That's the splash attack of procrastination.
Based? Based?
Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. Remember the first time we met, you was at the mall with your friend. I was scared to approach ya, but then you came closer, hoping you would give me a chance. Who would have ever knew that we would ever be more than friends? But railroad white breaking all the rules. She like a song played again and again. That girl, like something off a poster. That girl is a dime, they say. That girl is a gun to my holster. And she's running through my mind all day. Hey, Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. See you being all around the globe. Not once did you leave my mind. We talk on the phone from night till the morn. Girl, it really changed my life. Doing things I never do. I'm in the kitchen cooking things she likes. Railroad white breaking all the rules. Someday I wanna make you my wife. That girl, like something off a poster. That girl is a dime, they say. That girl is a gun to my holster. And she's running through my mind all day. Hey, Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. I can be your melody. A girl that could write you a symphony. The one that could fill your fantasies. So come baby girl, let's sing with me. Yeah. I can be your melody. A girl that could write you a symphony. The one that could fill your fantasies. So come baby girl, let's sing with me. Yeah. Na 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 na. Shawty got me singing. Na 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 na. Now she got me singing. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep out. Got me singing like na 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 every day's like my iPod stuck on replay.
My dog. I can stop. She's getting struck. Gotta stay in her little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. Be my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my
I'll lead her up, goodbye to Kaya.
I'm sorry it has to be this way. It just is. Am I into a whole bunch of nerd shit like video games and RPG Maker and Gotcha? Yeah. But I'm still a woman and I grew up on my fucking trash reality TV, and by God, I love this season of YouTube drama. I honestly do. I'm not doing so well today. I think my voice is doing quite fine, but I think I'm gonna come down with a cold. I'm getting out of that decongestion. And so I want to use my wonderful voice before it goes, and before I get sicky, I want to just chill on this New Year's and reflect on what a great year it was. Happy New Year! I said I'm preparing for sick. I'm a person who just don't wake up and like life is terrible. I can predict the sickness coming, so I try to chill and calm down. And I want to use this day to catch up with my favorite drama, Keeping Up with the JomHas. I'm gonna, since it's the new year, I'm gonna try to reflect on what happened this year. January, February, and whatever happened, I didn't care. I really wasn't on the internet that much, or I was doing something cringe. I don't know. But then, iDubbbz, user iDubbbz, of Filthy Frank fame, Mr. I'm Gay iDubbbz. Happy New Year, Fuyan. Oh, quick interjection. We'll be doing Fate this week, because Fuyan said the gambling waters are good. If he says it's good, we do it. Anyway, back to my stupid girl stuff. Anyway, iDubbbz announces he's gonna do a content cop. Now, that's like 2016 shit. He would make videos on Leafy is Here, fucking Keemstar, and everyone would unsubscribe from those channels. It was a whole thing. His videos really weren't that good, though. It's true, they were just kind of dated. I don't think he ever really was that talented. Like, I thought it was cringe how he'd dress up in the cop outfit and run around, whatever. But anyway, he announced it was time for a new content cop. And everyone was like, oh. Now, at the time, Hassan Piker was doing politics over there on his politics stream where he just reads Twitter and screams all day. And him and Ethan Klein of H3H3 fame had a falling out, and that was a whole thing. Politics were involved there. But for some fucking reason, iDubbbz decided to make the content cop on Ethan Klein, his former friend who promoted Creator Clash more than everybody, and he does this while Creator Clash 3 is about to come out. It was the worst decision ever made by any YouTuber in the world. And it's like, I call it the Royal Rumbles of drama because everybody got hit by this. Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps has gotten hit by this stupid fucking feud that has nothing to do with him. Like, I keep saying that's the interview I really want to hear years later, is what Aaron Hansen's fucking response to the content cop was. But anyway, iDubbbz threw his whole career away. Because he did it because his wife convinced him, I'm pretty sure convinced him. Hassan Piker is hot right now. If we just hate on Hassan's enemies and go on Team Hassan, he's gonna clout suck us and we'll be on the in crowd. No, Hassan used them and threw them the fuck away, and now they live in Anissa's parents' basement in Canada. They have fled the country from their shame. And then Ethan and Hassan kept fighting. It's truly been an event on the internet. And before the year is out, Hassan's been entertaining. I love his crash outs where he gets one-manned by his chat members on the constant. But he already won Retard of the Year, so he's not gonna win lolcow of the Year. That's going to iDubbbz. Honestly, iDubbbz's streams are entertaining. Not because he's entertaining, because the shit he says is stupid. I got some clips here today. We're gonna go over his Big Bang Theory fucking takes. I'm hype on this. But, we'll get the newest stuff out of the way. I'm not doing no Hassan, no other. I'm sick of... That's what's nice about the Hassan sphere. I can take a fucking break from them for a week, and it'll be the same shit next week. But anyway, Ethan Klein has gone to his Instagram reel to say some shit. Because he's got, I guess iDubbbz's stream quality hasn't been so good. So Ethan has this to say. Oh, wait, it's Ethan Klein, so, you know. And Tonto's not here to police me. Not how that works. Ian, it's time to accept how catastrophically stupid you are. Aren't you tired of constantly being lambasted by the entire internet? No, I can't do that. It can't be fun streaming to 100 people, half of which are hate watchers. True. There is nobody there watching fucking iDubbbz for entertainment. Real entertainment. Allow me to contextualize how badly at streaming you are. You are constantly going viral on LSF to hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, and you are constantly being propped up by snark subreddits. Oh, that Ethan Klein is just seeing snark and everywhere. Probably because they called CPS and harassed him. I think he's justified for seeing it everywhere. You have an incredible amount of exposure, good and bad. Most people online are aware of the fact that you are streaming. Is that true? Because of all this exposure, and yet you can still only pull barely 100 people, 50 of which are your actual fans. The snarkers are desperate to support you and see how you succeed, but even they can't sit through your streams. There is only one conclusion to draw. You are terrible, dumb, uninteresting, unentertaining, untalented. You have zero insight, zero life experience. You may very well be the worst streamer I have ever seen, and the masses of the internet clearly agree. Happy New Year, loser. God damn. Fuyan comes into this chat and says, Happy New Year, Demon Cringe. Look how Ethan says fucking Happy New Year. You know, I was on the train of feel bad for iDubbbz because Anissa is terrible and has broken his brain. But he did steal from charity. I've been reminded that he was kind of a piece of shit grifter even before he was brain broken. So whatever, slay him, Ethan. That was that brutal takedown. Well, there's a part 2. I don't think it's as wordy. Also, it's drivel, not dribble, you fucking moron. Got him. Alright, so, and then the most breaking news. It's actually good news. We've actually got good news in regards to the JomHas. Anissa doesn't want kids, apparently. That's good. Yeah, people only did like him because they were edgy teenagers. Like, if you go back and watch his stuff, like, I watched his unboxing videos on a stream. They're not that good. They're not funny, and he acts like he ain't even enjoying making them. Like, I think the Kickstarter crap was his thing. All right, let's see this baby thing discussed. I hope they don't ever have one. I don't pray, but I would pray for that child. I don't need thou shall not backseat.
I find it fascinating because, like, if I look at you, even in, like, the viewfinder, extremely masculine chin, which is also why I like the buzz cut, because it, like, emphasizes your chin, and your, like, heavy brow. Like, I would argue you have one of the most... Part of the reason why
Is this what podcasting is? Talking about you just fucking tearing apart every aspect of your husband's appearance? That's... Why doesn't he leave? Said we can't feel bad for him anymore. He is a grown fucking adult. Why won't he leave? Like, she treats him like shit. I'm sorry. It is... I don't ever want to hear this person, Anissa JomHa, ever propped up as some fucking feminist hero for shit either. Like, it's just heartbreaking to me, actually. It is domestic abuse. It's a domestic abuse you can't do anything about, because iDubbbz won't be helped. Oh, they've had this podcast going on forever, but this is clips from, like, this is members only. So we just get clips.
I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
Isn't that interesting? I think about that a lot.
Yeah, I have never met somebody
See, that's what I mean right there. Fucking Anissa acting like she's some fucking feminist hero. That is straight up like 1950s housewife talk of, oh, what if my child is fat and doesn't look good in the photos? That's some narcissist shit right there. Podcasts are good for if you're at work. I like them then because you don't have to... I like the podcast where you don't have to see anything on the screen. So like React content and shit, I'll put that on the background on a YouTube screen, but I listen to history podcasts and shit at work.
Who has such an eagle face. Like, you have a very strong brow, which is very attractive on men. To be honest, there's a lot of attractive women that have that as well, like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
But combined with
yeah.
me, I think the combination would be bad for a woman.
I think you're tripping.
I don't know.
Well, because Ian, a future life won't be brought in this world to suffer, thank goodness, because Ian's eyebrows are ugly. That's what we can get from this. These are some other clips I've just gathered.
This user said, this is gonna, this...
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys, iDubbbz said the thing. He just said the fucking thing. I wasn't expecting that. That was a spook.
This user said...
This user... Oh, iDubbbz has lost the ability to speak neurotypical English. It's gone. When you start referring to the people as the users, like a goddamn AI bot, you're done. You're cooked.
This user said... This has to be a new segment later on, but they said... this was their first comment ever. iDubbbz, you and Anissa, spelled with 2 S's, should box each other, as it would be an epic boxing fight where you both could showcase your incredible boxing skills and also showcase your incredible tattoos. All right, we got to get this person out of here. We got to get him out. Epic fight. I love how their logic is Anissa brainwashed him with her black magic, master manipulation, tattoos, and sexiness and womanly wiles.
Okay, you've made this argument before, iDubbbz. I recall it was the clip where Ethan says my wife's a succubus, but then he says she's not even a good succubus, so what is she, a succubus? And then just, like, stares at the camera stupid. That was on my, I got an iDubbbz video on my channel. That was covered in that one, so here we are again.
But their logic is also me, a random chatter with no PFP, can definitely brainwash him back again by being annoying in chat. Well, they're also annoying in the message requests as well.
I just randomly downloaded these off his thread. I have no idea what we're getting into, but it was all worth it for the this user says.
Oh, am I streaming on New Year's? No. Man, I am very conveniently getting New Year's off and Christmas off. That's crazy. I didn't even intend for that. Secret surprise stream? I might do it, especially if I'm not celebrating, which I usually don't. Like, what is there to celebrate? I should.
Yeah. What a year you've had. What the fuck is there to celebrate, iDubbbz? That's a good question.
Just be on here with you guys.
Fucking terrible year. Terrible. Went from his mansion that he sold at a loss in fucking Seattle or California or wherever to fucking moving in with his in-laws after Anissa's one job in life is okay, fine, marry whoever, but as long as they're rich, well, she fucking failed her one fucking job, didn't she? Because they ain't rich no more. What's happening here?
The time and energy spent on making sure that only the correct people get aid is greater than what you save by just handing out shit to anyone who asks. Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth to that, Gronk, and you can kind of see that as well in a lot.
See, now Hassan, when he does political stuff, talks about things, he'll word salad, so you just hear, oh, he likes poor people and hates rich people. I don't really, he's saying a lot of other things, but I think that's his take, so he's good person. Hassan can actually pull it off. iDubbbz is just like an interrogation room dumbass. He's out here just, yes, what you said, chatter, that I am in agreements with. Yes, yes, I will repeat what you said. Yes, yes, good. Good stream quality.
Of the countries that have enacted more socialist programs, you know, like some people are going to abuse the system. That's the nature of it. But some people are going to abuse the system in a very capitalist society. So it's always going to happen to some extent. But like really like essentially trying to be like the moral police for people who are, you know, maybe abusing the system. It's just like, I don't know, a healthier society doesn't have.
It's only okay to be the moral police to people on Twitter and cancel them and get their jobs lost. That's when it's okay. Not like when money frauds or nothing like that happens. And that's just, you can't do that.
People caring so much about that. You know what I mean? Like getting your own, like getting what you deserve and not like that. Like that's the fear, I think, for a lot of conservatives in the US and in Canada is this idea that their hard-earned money is going, I don't even think they're necessarily sad in all cases that it's like going to help homeless people or people in need. They just worry that everyone is out to abuse and game the system. I think that's what the fear is. Like at the core is that they think people are out.
News alert. 6 states passed a rule where, like, if you have food stamps, you can't buy Monster fucking energy drinks with them anymore. You can't buy junk food with them anymore. And there's a compromise. Like, I don't know. I live in Indiana. There's a lot of right-wingers. I kind of can't stand over here on the left. Everyone's speaking for them. This is what they believe. A lot of the ones I know believe that people just shouldn't buy Monster energy drinks with the food stamps. They would like those people to feed their kids, like, nutritious meals, and you can make more meals, stretch the food stamp money to last more in the month if you're not buying Monster energy drinks. I think that is like finance things we can all agree on. Whereas at the same time, New Mexico, I'm very hype on this. They have a great socialist program where daycare is completely free, and it created a whole bunch of jobs because they need more daycare workers, more business for this. Daycare is getting government funds up in here. And so now all the women that's like, I gotta be on this because I gotta take care of these children I have. All Republicans don't ever help us take care of the children. Well, now you can all go to work and your children are safe. And you don't have to worry about who's watching them because I'm sure if there's wide abuse in the child cares, people get caught. So I'm kind of hoping things are going to go good there. And then that'll be a lot more people in the workforce and a lot more economy and a lot less welfare. There's compromises out there. There's nuanced discussions to be had. But unfortunately, we got iDubbbz and his opinions on things. He doesn't speak for either side, though. I'm not going to attribute any... No one attached themselves to the opinions of one iDubbbz JomHa.
To abuse the system, and it's like, yeah, some people are abusing the system, and you just kind of have to accept that. Like, you know, if you have a career or a job that, you know, that's the whole point, is like exposing the fraud, or exposing people who are gaming the system, then great. But for sure, it's always gonna happen. But wasting your time feeling like it's I mean, it's just like not something to waste your time on. Like as a regular person, you know, your money gets wasted in so many ways. It gets wasted in buying a fucking nuclear submarine. Are you talking about the Somali childcare thing?
Oh, politics. Where's my politics thing? Because we all know my truth about politics here. We don't endorse it. The government lies and hates you. I don't know where my sign is, but yeah. The government hates you. Everything's a lie. Who you vote for doesn't matter. Everything's on an algorithm anyway. Just live your life to the best. That's my stance on politics.
No, I'm not. Like, that's obviously a topic right now. But I don't think a lot of people genuinely care about that specific one, especially, or like they care about that specific example, but they ignore all of the other examples of fraud. I mean, even Elon Musk saying that there's a ton of fraud happening in what was it, the Social Security system and all of these programs,
I do think this is the problem with socialism. I don't think it's any person's fault. I think there's a whole bunch of sub companies stealing a whole bunch of money. The Somalian thing isn't new. Extremist Mormon cults. Okay, so you got like the FLDS. Okay, polygamous cults are my thing. Fucking humor me for a second. You got the Warren Jeff guy. Everybody knows that group. But there's this group called The Order in Salt Lake City that I find fascinating because they hide in plain fucking sight. They wear normal clothes just like you and I. They can work at Walmart just like you and I, but they could fucking be married to a guy who has 6 other wives and has 12 fucking children. They steal hella money from the government because the way this works is if you're a guy, you have multiple wives, but the first wife is the real one. That's the one you're legally married to. Those are the kids you've got to pay for. You got to make sure get funded. But the other kids, they're not yours on paper. They never put the father on the birth certificate. And this is so they can get way more welfare assistance. They would rather the government provide for all these fucking children than the men. That's my thing with polygamy. It always just seems to be a dying extremist religion trying to just multiply very quick. Because, like, at least I think in, like, some Islam sects, you can't be doing this polygamy shit if you can't afford it. Like, you don't deserve it if you can't fucking afford it. So, anyway, I'm just saying, I saw the Nick Shirley video and all that, and this stuff isn't new. I said, check out Utah.
AID, or USAID, aid. All of that ended up being a bunch of horse shit. You know, there was
That's your first mistake. You're expecting bureaucrats to do their job. How the hell are they going to do their job when we have a system where they just want to keep their job, so they work on election all day, fucking tweeting all day? I'm getting pissed about all these Congress senators fucking running on the news crying all day and fucking being on Twitter. Go to fucking work, please. Why are you all on your cell phones when people are doing their speeches? They didn't do this in 1776. I think put all the wigs back on these motherfuckers and bring some order. I'm really mad about politics just because it's stupid. I've had too much of it.
There was no one getting paychecks 50 years after they've been dead. I love paying the government to blow up kids on the other side of the world. My tax dollars letting people enjoy life. That's where I draw the line. Yeah.
Wow, what a great opinion that he stole from his chat member and didn't come up with himself. Alrighty. I got some good things. Well, one last of the breaking news, and I'm just going to look at some Bulgarian Lives Matter and Stoic Chronicles. Those have been the best iDubbbz clippers. But Diesel Patches just put out a video. I guess iDubbbz made the Middle East mad. They almost had peace there, and then fucking iDubbbz decided to say some shit about Iran.
After getting bullied off YouTube, it seems that Ian and Agnes have become React streamers. And what sort of content do these two nincompoops react to? Well, one show that seems to make its way on Ian's streams a lot is 90 Day Fiancé, a show about an...
It sucks because I actually don't hate that show. But, like, these are the two dumbest people in the world to fucking watch it.
American bringing their fiance from a foreign country to the US for marriage and citizenship. So why are we looking at Ian's reaction to some random TLC show? Well, the JomHas being the...
I'll marry you, Fuyan, and you can come over here, and then you can smoke all the Zero Nick vapes you want.
enlightened and intelligent political commentators that they are, decided it would be appropriate to discredit an Iranian man's account of Iran so they can give the real facts on what Iran is like. Yeah, I'm not really surprised this is how Ian's brain works, considering this is what he revealed to be his way of thinking within his video about immigration. For some reason, Ian believes he knows more about a country where people have actually lived on the basis of...
Okay, this is gonna be very generic and vanilla and cancel me if you want. But isn't it so kind of okay to be scared of an immigrant if they're in a gang speaking a language and you don't know that language at all, so you don't know what they're saying? They could be planning your murder, or they could be planning their next shopping trip. You don't know, you can't speak the language. My fucking brain works like a game engine. I'm just always like, what is all the possibilities? And it's not racist because white people are terrorists to me too. I don't trust any of them. I don't trust people on the streets, quite frankly. Get in your car and get on the bus. I was here first. That's all.
I actually have no idea. He's not an expert on Iran, he's never lived there, so what exactly makes him a more credible source?
People singing and dancing like on the street, it just feels weird because if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. You know that?
For dancing?
Like this, like
It's a little
Whoa, we doing 2004 again? Oh no, that year sucked. Boo.
Broly, like, why are you presenting it like it feels like he's fucking paid to do propaganda for
the U.S.
Yeah.
Like the U.S. Like.
So this is so strange to me because I'm seeing everyone.
Once again, I've watched several seasons of this show. I recommend, if anyone wants to ever check this show out, you just skip to the last episode, because there's a lot of filler, kind of like an anime. You just skip to the last episode and they wrap up all the plot lines and shit for you, because it is a very interesting show. And yes, like, it's not American propaganda. There are some people that are coming from war-torn, fucking destroyed countries that really do and will do anything, and that's point of the show. You're discovering what life is like for there's some people that are just plain gold diggers, and there'll be some arcs where it's like someone's coming from fucking England or Poland, so who gives a fuck? But then you you got people coming from Haiti. It is a very interesting show. Like I said, too bad Twitch streamers are just doing it because they can get away with it. It would be interesting to see like someone smartwatch the show. If anyone knows, if anyone smartwatches it.
Having such a good time here
Hi,
being so
P-Mac.
free.
And laughing.
But in Iran, you would be arrested on the spot for having any sort of joy.
If you were ever feeling joy, they would arrest.
One time in 90 Day Fiancé the other way, and this woman looked like Feudy Booty. She looked like Chantel. She really did. But she was wearing a spaghetti strap, and her tits were basically falling out. And her boyfriend was Muslim. This might have been Iran. He was from there, and he said, you cannot go out dressed like that. And she was like, they're not going to tell me what to do with our sexism. I do what I want. And he's like, no, I am serious. Do you want rocks thrown at you? Like, he wasn't kidding. He's like, we're not going out. If you do not cover up, we are not going out. Like, that show makes it clear. Different cultures. That's why I found it fascinating, because it was an interesting way to look at the other cultures, was through these fucking Americans being like, I'm gonna go to Syria and make it with my man there.
You in Tehran, Iran.
That's not even close to what he just said. Inserting words like joy, freedom, and fun as replacements for singing and dancing may not seem like much of a difference, but it's really just a way for Ian and Anissa to take the opportunity to go on a rant about American propaganda so they can come off as more cultured and open-minded. Anyways, what the guy in the TV show actually said is that people singing and dancing on the street—
Here's what I don't think fucking Anissa and iDubbbz, they're not the smartest, have thought of. They are doing a lot of America bad talk. That's one thing for Son, because he's an American little bitch. They fled to Canada. They're no longer in America. They're in another country talking shit about America. That's kind of snobbyish. There's a word for that. That's called French people. iDubbbz has turned French. That's why XQC has gained IQ points, you see. Don't listen to me. Cancel me, it's fine.
Is weird for him because in Iran, you can be arrested
XQC literally took the fucking remaining brain cells from iDubbbz's fucking skull.
for that. And he's right. Under Iran's legal system, it is actually against the law to dance in public, typically used to target women. But haha, we're so progressive, guys, calling out this brainwashed American slop. Now,
Here, I could make a better liberal talking point right here. It's illegal to dance in some, not really in any counties or anything, but I mean, you got the movie Footloose, but a college where I grew up, you are not allowed to dance with the opposite sex unless you're married. If they catch you at a bar or, you know, doing PDA with someone you're not married to, you're gonna lose your parking pass. That's true. You're not allowed to park at the college anymore because you live in fucking sin. That would have been a cooler thing to bring up in a 90 Day Fiancé stream. But I'll never be as talented as JomHa.
watch as we defend this comically evil state of power. Now, it may be an official law, but is the no dancing rule actually enforced in Iran? I can't say for sure to what extent, but even so, I was still able to find a handful of examples.
A young couple in their early 20s have reportedly been sentenced to a total of 10 years in prison, each, that is, for dancing at the foot of Tehran's Freedom Tower. The engaged couple, and you can see them here in this video, have reportedly been convicted of promoting corruption and prostitution, colluding against national security and propaganda against the establishment. Now, it comes as the government continues.
Do you remember that viral video where they play the Chris Brown song Forever at the wedding and everybody comes in fucking dancing and throwing streamers and shit? Well, I don't know how many Christian weddings are going down in Iran, but like, since you're not married yet, since the ceremony isn't over, would everybody there get arrested for the Chris Brown dance? Questions.
To prevent protests across the country since September as well.
Iran arrests 6 for Zumba dancing. Iran arrests 19 people for mixed gender party. 6 Iranians arrested for appearing in a video dancing to Pharrell Williams' song Happy have been sentenced up to 1 year in prison and 91 lashes.
Oh no! But Diesel, for that last one, those sentences were actually suspended.
Yeah, isn't it great to know that whenever I feel like throwing back my fat dumpy in public, the government can threaten to whip me silly? Excuse me for being ignorant.
I can feel the freedom.
Yeah. It's starting to make her uncomfortable.
Like I said, this turns around to being racism against him, and I'm gonna be honest, it does make me uncomfortable how they treat Muslims, how they treated AB and Lena. Fucking disgusting. I left that out of my Creator Clash part. Lena, AB had already boxed in fucking Creator Clash 2 that lost all of its money. Lena of H3 Podcast, Ethan Klein's employee, was supposed to box in Creator Clash 3. And he made a video on her boss. This person he's supposed to be, taking care of, their one job was to take care of the fighters, and she broke down in the fucking bathroom. I'm sorry. And then this guy's talking about how much he appreciates being American. He smells freedom, and they're like, this fucking propaganda loser. Wow, way to dehumanize his whole experience and his whole life. Wow. Anissa JomHa. Disgusting.
What? You can't have your dog
on a leash?
even on a leash.
Well, base chatter, everything is the way it is because of the CIA. Keep your eye on the ball.
Where are you supposed to keep it?
I don't know, at home?
Okay, so you don't know.
Well, I would expect him to know a hell of a lot more than you two since he's actually lived in Iran. Oh, and color me surprised.
Oh, before we get to Moist Critical, hot take. I'm gonna be the only person with this take. I don't like Donald Trump because when the first season of Celebrity Apprentice came out, it wasn't that good. I never liked The Apprentice, but it somehow kept taunting my life. That's a whole story for another day. But he said on the finale of the first season of Celebrity Apprentice, next season, it's gonna be all A-listers. Now, an A-listers in Hollywood means some fucking Oscar winners, some fucking Leonardo DiCaprios, some Scarlett Johanssons. No, fucking Real Housewives and Richard Hatch was on the next season. He lied. Donald Trump lied on fucking cable network TV. That's it. He put himself in the liar pile. I don't have an extreme hatred of him, but I will not forgive. You don't lie like that about my entertainment, motherfucker.
On the topic of Iranian culture, the Iranian happened to be right, while the two Wondercrackers just laugh off their own ignorance. Iran expands dog walking ban. Now, you could argue that all of my sources are Western propaganda, and the camera crew
I'm sorry, Marley Matlin did win an Oscar, but that's not fucking A-list, nor is Lou Ferrigno. And now Meatloaf's dead, and now I'm bummed out. Take it away, Diesel Patches.
told the Iranian guy he has to suck off America's dick and lie about his own country, but what's the alternative? If there is a counter source that Ian and Anissa have, information that they have access to that no one else does.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but hot reminder, on the last season of Celebrity Apprentice, before all of this president politics hoopla, Omarosa was being accused of killing Michael Clark Duncan, the guy from Candyman and The Green Mile, and The Green Mile is one of my favorite movies ever. People think Omarosa was married to him and then he was dead, and she was being accused of crimes on The Apprentice, and she got fired like episode 1, and then the president shit happened. I need to relitigate whether Omarosa killed her husband. This politics could all be a cover-up. There will be justice for Michael Clark Duncan. That's all.
Apparently, I would love to see it. So far, it's just them saying, that's wrong. This brown man's so silly. I'm sorry, they actually used their echo chamber live chat as a source.
No shot that's true. None of this is true. That's what's so annoying about it.
Gee, I wonder which of these two is more credible.
Are you shit? But they're going to come find me and they're going to drone strike me. The Iranian government will drone strike me if I say mean things.
Listen, he's planning on going back potentially. Okay.
Oh yeah, because that never happens. When I did a Hassan stream, I watched the video of the Chinese woman who left China and, was disgusted by Hassan's Chinese propaganda tour, and I'm thinking, oh no, I hope the Hassan audience don't come after her. And it doesn't seem she's even worried about the Hassan audience, because I guess the CCP just have bots and harass people that speak out against the country, and she's already used to that. And people that are just trained to call people that speak out against China ugly and stuff. Like, they already contend with that over there. Now, a drone strike, they need a plane strike. You can't get a drone over here like that, iDubbbz. Silly.
Okay, and if he wants to travel back, he's got to be careful with what he says.
Bro, are they gonna check his last 5 years of...
Yes! Were you two not alive during the fucking Bush era? Yes! I don't think people know shit about the Middle East. A lot of these countries are coming out of the dark age right now. This smartphone, they're going through radical fucking culture shift. That's why some things are getting extreme, because it's the old guard trying to hold on. But I have a feeling you get more of these smartphones over there, and Saudi Arabia keeps bleeding money. People are gonna get all consumer obsessed, and it'll be US 2 over there. We just gotta give it a century or more.
Social media history. Sorry, this is just so... Yeah. He's so scared. The producer, this is America. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, the producer's almost...
Also, feminist information, because I'm really sick of seeing all the handmade ideology everywhere, and I want to remind everybody, that book is about the Middle East. That's all. It's all the horrible shit that happens to women in The Handmaid's Tale is shit that really happened in these countries. It was just put in the United States to get the readers to be able to, you know, put their shoes in the whole thing. Like, but yeah, she was a reporter over there.
Never say shit, and if they do, they'll cut it out.
Yeah.
Here specifically, they're like, no, let's make sure it's all in there. We want the full context. He's nervous in this moment.
Ho ho ho, he thinks Iran lacks freedom and rights. What would he know besides living there for many years? Now,
I know it's confusing because Egypt's in Africa, but Middle East is cool because Cleopatra is like the greatest world leader of all time, I could argue. Prove me wrong.
I've never personally lived in Iran myself, but I do have this United Nations human rights report claiming government of Iran is ramping up its efforts to restrict the rights of...
Back before all these lovely YouTube... Actually, this is before YouTube existed. I got an iPod and I was into podcasts super early. I listened to Mugglecast, which was the Harry Potter one, and Keith and the Girl, and she was Persian. Her father was from Iran, and I guess she had an uncle that barely escaped because they just lined people up, and if you weren't a certain something or if you were gay, they were just killing you on the spot. And he like had a story where he like barely escaped. So I learned a lot of Middle East stories actually from listening to all those podcasts. I said I would rather listen to the stories from people who are related or have been to these countries than millionaire white streamers in America. Hot take.
Women and girls, and others demanding human rights. I can just taste the freedom after hearing that. The state increased policing of and...
Oh, I can tell you about a male version of Handmaid's Tale. It's a 1970s movie. It's called A Boy and His Dog. I don't know how this happened, but the point of the movie is that World War III happened, nuclear holocaust. It's kind of like a Mad Max setting, and this guy has a dog that can talk to him psychically, but eventually he does get kidnapped by a cult that wants to use him to breed the women, because that's all he's good for, is breeding. If you want to watch a trippy 1970s movie, I highly recommend A Boy and His Dog.
Criminal prosecution against women defying the mandatory hijab. Women human rights defenders and activists have continued to face criminal sanctions, including fines, lengthy prison sentences, and in some cases, the death penalty.
You know what bothers me? Do they have an issue against, like, a white robe out there? Because what's always bothered me about the hijab is that they're just, like, pure black, but you're in a really hot place with a beating fucking sun. Black absorbs the heat. It just does seem like fucking human cruelty. It's already too hot over there. Why are you wearing all black in the sun? I would feel better about things if I saw people wearing lighter colors. Cover your face, but why does it have to be black?
For peaceful activities in support of human rights. See, when I read shit like this and then see these two buffoons defend the people enacting these evil actions, it just tells me that...
That's just silly. Where does it say in the Quran, go cook your brain by wearing too many layers in colors that absorb the heat? Where does it say that? They just want to torture themselves in the desert. It's not right.
Ian and Anissa are nothing but grifters. I didn't really need this to tell me that because I kind of had a feeling that was the case. I never got the impression Ian was genuine about foreign policy or politics in general, but they want to portray themselves as intelligent and caring. Since Ian and Anissa heavily criticize the United States, they feel like it's necessary to defend a country that is unfavorable towards the United States, despite the country they choose to defend being against what they claim their ideals are.
I feel like I had sunglasses in Iran that I could see everything darker, but here everything looks more colorful.
Well, it's Mardi Gras.
Dude, dude.
Wait, so he's in New Orleans during Mardi Gras, and you two are surprised by his culture shock? Yeah, if I went from covering...
It's also like, I don't know, I've never been to New Orleans, but they got all those like willow trees. They got the swamplands. It probably is a lot more color compared to the Middle East.
Ankles and hair to beads and mommy milkers, I think I'd also be surprised on how different the two cultures are. But nah, we should just belittle him and make fun of him.
He is talking like he's writing a What is this? It's so performative. It's annoying.
He's writing a new American anthem.
Well, it is a reality show, and if you do well on 90 Day Fiancé, you will get to be on, like, 90 Day Fiancé, like the fucking commentary ones, or more 90 Day Fiancé, so you do gotta bring your best act. But, like I said, why is this man's opinions invalid, Anissa? Telling this man with a darker skin color that his opinions don't matter. Just like you did to AB.
Yo, no. You know what? It reminds me of when you're in English class or something, you're being taught a concept, and you need to demonstrate that you understand the concept of symbolism or descriptive writing by, like, overdoing it in your paper. You're like, I don't talk like this.
Yeah.
Did you just come to the realization that these shitty TLC shows are...
Did you just admit you cheated when you fucking wrote papers in school, Ian?
Scripted? My brain.
But isn't that Ian's whole point?
Yes, the producers probably told these two, hey, make some comparisons between the US and Iran. But that's kind of part of the premise of 90 Day Fiancé, comparing where immigrants came from in the United States.
Fair point, Diesel Patches. I continue to get amazed that they don't understand what the point of the fucking show they're watching is. It's just American propaganda, yeah.
Displaying maybe why they're leaving their country for the United States. Like, there's a difference between saying the United States...
It was a real pro-American show. When on 90 Day Fiancé the other way, this guy... Sometimes there is no person. Sometimes people are getting scammed by, like, an AI bot sometimes, or just a person pretending to be a female. There is catfishers on 90 Day Fiancé. But these guys are so lonely and in love with this scammer that this guy went to the Ukraine. He packed up his bags and he went to the Ukraine. He couldn't get her over there. She wouldn't call him. She wouldn't meet up with him elsewhere in Europe. So he was like, I'm gonna go to the Ukraine to find my love. And everybody's like, I don't think she's real. Have you ever been with her on voice call? No. Have you ever talked to her on the phone? No, she only likes to text. Bro, and he was like, I gotta go to Poland. Yeah, that was great American propaganda of the men of America with that one.
States is the best, the only right culture, and then they're saying that, well, my country wasn't very safe, the laws were very oppressive, the United States seems to have more freedom, and I like it here better. So far, this guy's description of Iran doesn't seem very far-fetched, and I would definitely take his word over the JomHa's. I'm open to be proven wrong, but so far the only counter source provided by Ian and Anissa Jockstrap is from whatever is coming out of their two shared brain cells. They don't provide anything to back up their arguments. Anyways, after the two white people spoke for the brown person, actually, I'm 215's Lebanese. The couple
There are also people on 90 Day Fiancé that go back to their country because they didn't like the US that much. Like I said, you can't just put US and others. Every country and culture is different. People from Colombia prefer going back to Colombia because despite its problems, it is a beautiful fucking country. It is more beautiful than California. You can apparently, there was this girl, she reminded me of Tifa Lockhart. She went back to Colombia because she's like, I just have this cart that I roll out on the beach and I open a bar. I buy beer and then I sell it for twice as much on the beach, and I have a little TV and I get to talk to people about their problems. I have to pay taxes in the US on that, so back home I go. Except there's a lot of interesting stories, and this is what we're doing.
Received backlash, including within Ian's own chat, which is infamous for how much of an echo chamber it is. A disappointed fan told Ian what they thought of him and Anissa defending Iran.
Can you address this real quick? As someone who is a sub and his...
Well, here's the thing. It's the new year, and we need a lolcow of the year. They said Hassan Piker is close, but he's already won accolades. There's his story might not be over. It might be the crash out at the beginning of the year. I think we got to give it to iDubbbz. No one told him to throw his career away. Who told him to do that? Who told him to throw Creator Clash away?
Gifted. Letting you know I've canceled my sub, seeing the ignorant comments, putting down the Iranian man. Did it for me. A close friend of mine's parents escaped Iran for Italy and have told me how bad the regime is. It's not American propaganda. Very disappointed. Do better. Write me off.
Now, I will say I got a video on a person named Herbie Hops who spends all of his hard-earned labor wages on ponies. I find the way he talks very similar to the way Hassan talks, and he's autistic as hell. It's quite interesting. I'm going to do a stream on that one day.
As a troll, I don't care. I just want you to see the criticism and hopefully think before you speak. Honestly, I think this is... everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Except for the guy who lived in Iran, apparently.
Like, if you want to be critical of the Iranian regime, that's great. That's fine. Like, if that, especially if you have experience, right? But using another country...
So, and hot take, people have forgotten. iDubbbz has touched the Sonichu medallion. I don't got the graphics, I'd have to do some digging, but he has. When he was doing Bad Unboxing, he had one. So he can... So, like, we've seen what happened to Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph kind of had Killstream, he had fans, and then just had a really bad year. And then Nick Rekieta, he was on Netflix, really bad year. After, you know, he got caught doing cocaine and had the polycule, and his kids had cocaine in the hair. All touch Sonichu medallions. Irate Gamer will tell you all about it.
To essentially say, like, America great, America awesome. That's where I have the problem with, right? And that's exactly what we saw.
Nope. You and Anissa snickered and rolled your eyes even when the Iranian guy didn't make comparisons with Iran and the United States. You poked fun at him because you thought he was exaggerating while just talking about Iran. It's clear you two wanted to show your 4 viewers that, oh, we're so open-minded and progressive. We don't think Iran is bad, it's just misunderstood. Look at how understanding we are, guys.
Perfect example, the 90-day...
I root for these countries to do better. That's what I do.
...episode where this Iranian man who could have a lot of valid opinions about Iran.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You and Anissa brushed him off right away. Quit acting like you were open to hearing him out. Your opinion...
This Ethan versus Hassan drama has been so all-encompassing. What even happened with Mudahar? He lied about being an engineer? I don't even know what the Nux Taku shit. Fucking... I don't know what Mudahar did, but he's making Linux videos again.
Was well already made up. Even when he didn't compare Iran to the US, you both scoffed at his comments and then just straight up fabricated what he was actually saying to make him sound stupid. Followed up with a,
untrue, that's exaggeration.
Okay, well, this is the final Diesel Patches episode of 2025. I'll see you guys next year for the inevitable divorce arc.
I don't believe it, no. Fuck you, we're not watching Fate Grand Order streams. I want to see Bulgarian Lives Matter thinks iDubbbz is lolcow of the year. It's beautiful. Remember Ian Washburn as he was. Free to film, free to go outside, looking healthy in the sun. Remember him as he was. Actually, fuck him. He always looked.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Legit Food Review. Today I have with me my good friend,
Ethan Klein from H3H3 Productions.
We're friends again.
I barely recognized him, actually.
Sure that's a new Tuckerberry chicken.
Tuckerberry?
Tuckerberry.
Oh, yeah,
it's
that's
not
it. It didn't sound like a Cuckerberry.
Yay!
iDubbbz TV. We gonna bake another cake today, man.
Do you know much of Chris Chan? Yeah, I know a little bit about Chris Chan. I love...
There it was.
We gonna bake another cake today, man.
Do you know...
What is there to say? There it is. What? Why is anyone fucking shocked? It's there. That's all.
Know much of Chris Chan? Yeah, I know a little bit about Chris Chan. I love my girlfriend, and I'm totally fine with dudes jacking off to pictures of her on the internet.
So who do you think did better, Joji or iDubbbz?
Fuck my wife. I'm sort of a cuckold man myself. If you're gonna do any cuck jokes on the show, I want to keep those to a minimum.
iDubbbz? It's a simp?
Are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? Joey, can you open up the...
Actually, I need to watch that documentary. I still don't know about the Sam Hyde iDubbbz stuff, what happened.
iDubbbz gaslighting document?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
He said, usually I'm the puppet master in these situations.
They married in June. with iDubbbz' last name changed from Washburn to JomHa. He is deeply in pain.
Second website.
Kick.
Jessica Negri. Anissa. 3, 2, 1. OnlyFans.
That I will subscribe to Anissa's OnlyFans.
You know, I know I'm not everyone's cup of tea.
I can't believe Creator Clash 2, you know, I still cannot believe they kicked Froggy Fresh off. Oh, look how secure this man is with all of his opinions. He needs to hire security to protect him from Sam Hyde, the billionaire who's gonna murder him. Okay.
Creator Clash is probably the single best thing that I've ever done in my life.
Pretty anti-capitalist. I hate landlords. What really made me mad about boxing events in the past is that it's rich assholes betting their money to make money.
We were also promised a bonus on CC1 and we never got it.
I can't even think about doing a Creator Clash 3. Creator Clash is back. There's no money for charity.
I just want to ask him if you've always been shitting your pants.
We want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything.
We don't.
Hassan. Actually, I'm a bit disappointed in Hassan.
Drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on.
Like, look at him mogging at the fucking camera. Because I always say I don't think Hassan's stupid. I think he just says whatever he's got to do to survive another day on social media. Does he know iDubbbz' career is gonna go up in fucking flames? I'm sure this drama got him hate watchers and boost on his views. Like, he profited very well off iDubbbz. Just letting them hang out in his room for a day. But then you got the fact that Hassan really didn't consider Now There Forever is a gift of everyone behind him doing the Fortnite L dance.
And add to anything.
We don't condone harassment of
We don't
any kind.
condone harassment of any kind. I'm not going to give you our thoughts on the H3 content nuke. If we let any of that enter our fucking lives, we'd kill ourselves. Oh no! Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship. I think
that was the gayest thing. I'm sorry. It's not us, it's you. We don't want to talk to you anymore because you're not on Team Hassan. Anissa said Hassan good, so Ethan bad, even though you promoted Creator Clash 2, and also gave hints that it was kind of stupid to do a yearly event, and we didn't listen.
Only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability, empathy. You caught us. We're not gonna run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. The main reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam Hyde. This is your emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. I just need to sometimes dump a little bit, and not having that and just being like, all right, I'll dump, I think is that's like a satisfying thing for me. If I had to take any content comp video back, it would be the Fine Bros one. For me, I felt like I was very much jumping on the trend of like shit on these two Jews and make fun of their fucking faces and how much money they want and how greedy they are.
And then betrayed Ethan Klein. Calling the Fine Brothers greedy. I mean, they were. What the fuck are you? That was stupid. But still, he sounds kind of malicious. iDubbbz is racist. That's been my hot take of the day. Don't save this boy. Ignore my last video. Fuck him.
That sort of shit. You are doing the classic rich asshole thing.
You know what's funny? I genuinely think that Sam Hyde broke Ian.
It's really hard to be a couple online. You were triggered by this CPS harassment thing. People are quite reasonably concerned. They're calling it the poop house. Don't worry, Ela. I'm not gonna blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders. Anissa and I have decided to step away from Creator Clash. Today, I'm going to be...
Like I said, it's very shitty that their one fucking job was to communicate with the fighters, Make sure, because it was real touring company doing the actual work while they were fucking blowing budget, I'm sure, on fucking charities, galas, and all this fucking dumb shit. Not charity at all. If only the money had just gone to fucking charity. Ugh, lost my train of thought there, but he sucks.
Doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls.
I'm still on my long shot Polly Market bet though that if a content cop comes out, it's gonna be on Andy fucking Worski. It's my long shot bet. Cause like you need a fruit lower than Ethan Klein. Every time someone comes for Ethan Klein, it doesn't go good.
In this video, he is bullying Anissa. And in other videos, he's literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's. I'm perfectly fine with bullying.
You guys bullied Ethan Klein with his Tourette's.
I know
I
it.
want to know what it is. It's
Alzheimer's moment.
Anissa's family hits me up. I've been hit up by her family members talking shit about her. One of your own fucking family members hit me up and said you don't care that much about your father.
If Sam Hyde got that interview, oh my god. Do it. Do it. Bury her. Finish it. She doesn't have any friends anyway, I bet. I bet even when she is hanging out with Pokemon and all those type of people, they don't really like her. Said she's the popular girl, hanger-on-her.
And that your father, you have like a strained relationship or something. And that you don't care about Alzheimer's.
And here we have iDubbbz with the bull, folks. There's iDubbbz with the bull.
What are we doing?
He's doing a joke, dude.
Okay. He's doing a joke. Can you maybe just say that it's fucking gross and uncalled for and is weird? I think my only stipulation with the bullying is that you also have to not be a pussy. I am quiet, stoic.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that?
iDubbbz is being stoic here.
Men are
Therefore,
supposed to
he's
have
in hell.
emotions.
You know me. I'm
The reason why I still have a bit of empathy is everybody's like divorce arc, this, that. I think he's going to be the dude that gets the antifreeze in the soup. I think she'll kill him and get some life insurance money. She's going to hold on to him because he enables and validates every fucking thing. Who the fuck else would put up with her? She's got her ride or die, but then when all this shit fades, when she gets every little humiliation lolcow sent out of this, and then she can stream and get every cent out of that, they'll fade away, they'll have a little nest egg, and then she'll fucking poison him. So yes, it will get worse.
master stoic. They love the concept of like labeling someone a lolcow.
An army of anonymous Redditors telling you you're brilliant. But at the end of the night, and you look yourself in the mirror, you're not going to recognize who you've become. Turning into a lolcow of a different variety.
Like, that he's so ignorant he doesn't realize he is in the cuck chair. Hassan's cooler friends get to sit behind him in front of the bookshelf in a more comfy computer chair. This is true. I've seen enough Hassan clips, and he used to be in the comfy chair, but now he's in the fucking leftover who cares about you chair.
That's what I think.
That's so mean.
Hello, P-Max.
The second quote is not actually from
Oh, he's doing it!
The water is right there.
Doing it! He's just Hassan's water boy.
Bad empanada in my Discord says,
Hassan has done nothing for them.
tell iDubbbz to get off the cuck chair and pick up the sword. Do it.
Simple Ian had no fucking answer, buddy.
Incoming.
And the problem is, Anissa, that when you see this watch, get that, bro!
They're chairless! They can't even afford chairs!
Monthly, why is it upside down? Oh no.
Ban them and block them. When we have people who are on fucking kiwi farms and shit, the primes do not contribute to the sub goal.
That I'm plateless. I have no plate.
So he would smell so bad that when he
Why would you put olives on cardboard? That's terrible. There's no, even if you're doing a little stream thing, I'll use a cardboard and throw it all away. Like, fucking, where the fuck are your paper plates? This is unexcusable, honestly, that.
he comes back in the afternoon to train, he doesn't shower in between his sessions.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with him, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment.
It's like growing up. shooting a big Godzilla and the Godzilla doing nothing.
He was crying at the gym, then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid.
She told me that the reason why they moved away from LA was because she had all these friends that wanted to use Ian and just take from him.
Oh my
And
God,
yeah.
she is so doing textbook isolating him.
She means you, Ethan Klein.
She had always told us, one of the reasons that she told me that people hate on Ian was because she had done a porn with Mia Khalifa in a hijab.
Sounds really pathetic to say at the age of 32.
See, the problem with the boxer clip is that it really is he said, she said. We have seen text messages of Ian. He says they're all lying pieces of shit, but before they were ever on H3, he was texting them like, oh, I know you have some things to say and things didn't end well. Do you want to talk about it? And then the second he didn't want to talk about it, which is the same way he treated fucking H3, it's like, oh, he's the worst. He's making up lies. But I kind of believe it because I've had an incident in my life where there was an Anissa JomHa who she would hang out with you and run every single person down, but you'd all be mutual friends with that person. And then eventually, when you'd hang out with other people in the friend group, you'd realize she's run down everybody. If she's saying this terrible shit about other people, what's she saying about you? It's the same shit. So that's why I believe that the boxing coaches really had some fucking tea to spill.
Acquired empathy. This stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife.
Yeah, they ignored us when we were like trying to fight child marriage, but then when they found out
Are they pro-child marriage?
Like, fuck these crooked people. I just like can't help myself but like feel for other people's pain and suffering now. Empathy, you don't direct it at everything. There's a lot of people who aren't very empathetic to the Charlie Kirk situation, but there are reasons why they aren't feeling a certain way, why they aren't feeling empathetic. And that's because there's a lot of hate and a lot of rhetoric that was damaging to people. An ambulance needs to take him to therapy. He needs to get it on a stretcher. Therapy, that is. He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs. So he'll box me.
Violence, no.
With zero experience. Yeah, no, I won't box you. I'll fucking...
And we all also forget that fucking Leafy is here, returned, and also had a cooked brain, but picked the fight with iDubbbz and was showing nudes of Anissa on his stream. And then Leafy was trying to box iDubbbz, and it was like, you can't actually, because you're way shorter than him, so it's not allowed. But they were ready to throw down, and Anissa was like, as long as you can pass a drug test, we'll take you. But he didn't pass the drug test. Drama reminder from the past. Don't let it get swept under the rug.
Pummel you in the ring. Like, yes, I would absolutely do that. Sure. I'm not above that.
Around the same time, we received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home.
Oh, I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that.
Seems easy, right? Empathy. I definitely have that. There were moments where like a dog would die in a film and I'd cry. So
now let's say he had a bit more has anyone seen Inglourious Bastards? You know how you got the movie's like 15 years old, so whatever. You got like the guy who was shooting a lot of people in France during the Blitzkrieg, and he's kind of the star of the Nazi party, the young soldier. But you kind of feel bad for him, because when they're celebrating him, he's like, I killed men. I don't feel good about it. He doesn't even want to watch his own movie. But then he is an abusive fucking boyfriend. It's like, replace the abusive boyfriend arc with just stupidity, and iDubbbz is a Nazi. That's the social math I just did.
It's like, of course I have empathy.
Kaya, please just...
It's Hassan's life. Even if he was using a shock collar, like, literally, like, there's so many people using, not even shock collar, they call it an e-collar. Yeah, and for anyone who's wanting to get focused on the...
For example, my wife, she uses it on me when she leaves the house to make sure I don't wet the couch.
Shock collar or the vibration collar or any of the specific details of it. Like, we're genuinely not interested in it. Like, I really do not care about any of it. Yeah, like even this person in the chat saying tail pulling clip is disturbing. It's like, I don't know. I've seen a lot worse done to dogs that is disturbing.
Oh yes, you reminded me.
The tail grabbing clip is disturbing. I feel like a child knows not to do that to a fucking animal. So what's Hassan's excuse?
So this is iDubbbz's, this is what...
Oh God. They really own J.K. Rowling with that one. They really got her good. I tell you what.
iDubbbz dressed up for as Halloween.
Gobi's in the femdom.
Like da.
Will I live forever after you do this?
You're blessed. Just stop eating pork and...
You know who the next lolcow on the chopping block is? YMS. You know what his favorite Disney movie is? Lion King. He often wears Scar shirts. Did YMS also touch a Sonic Shoe medallion? Good evening, Fuyin. I hope you have a good rest after your day. Bye-bye. We'll get married and I'll green card you later, and then you can write... Just so you can write an essay to Anissa to prove her wrong, and she'll ignore it and throw your letter in the fire, and you'll say, the Canadians are mistreating the immigrants. That'll be our psyop.
Fucking dudes. Fuck. Don't fuck dudes anymore.
Okay.
I'm glad we could share this moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was fun. Nah, it's not that good. I prefer without.
Kind of fogging up too.
I'm over it.
Let's go back.
Since I said I know absolutely nothing about the Sam Hyde drama, I remember I was trying to watch Getting Away With It, the iDubbbz video on Sam Hyde. It got more views than Sam Hyde did. 7 million. I think it was boring, so I turned off of it, or a user was doing something important. But I'm gonna watch a bit of it, gonna give iDubbbz some fair time, see a bit of his content from 3 years ago, see what he looks like in comparison. Did I look at the...
Tyler, I just got my bowl cut, and I'm really...
No, I wanna go here. Go to Nick. Start there. See what the state of him was 3 years ago before the Sam Hyde incident. We'll put it all together.
That's how it's done, boys. Get out of the cities. I saw a woman wearing a shirt, had a happy little face on it. Oh! I said, guess what, bitch? There's only 2 genders.
Sam's been doing Hyde Wars, which is just like a show where he rants about, whatever topic I think interests him at the time.
Talked to a dude who had one of these perfect waifus. Those chicks have a gasket loose, universally.
He also does a podcast-style show where he brings a crew member on and sort of just chats with them for a couple hours.
Start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that.
Sam's recently taken on more of a self-help role for his fan base.
Seems when he's doing documentaries, he's more aware of things than watching an episode of 90 Day Fiancé. So indeed, he's gotten brain damage since then.
Sort of giving life advice or career advice to people in his audience. The stuff he talks about, usually appears to be genuine. It's not something that is like an obvious joke, and, he has some gems in there.
The most important thing, in my opinion, is to get good at something. Develop some type of skill. Develop something that is a benefit to other people, that gives you self-confidence, that makes you a worthwhile person.
I mean, is anyone wrong, though, when they criticize the media and social media and say, oh, this at Andrew Tate is because people don't have fathers to give them this advice to go, work out and do things? I don't think that's a wrong theory.
A lot of the iffy stuff that he says, it's really hard to write off as jokes because he's never really been shy about aligning himself with the alt-right.
They do want to destroy whiteness. If you're going to one of these things to help them destroy whiteness, be ready to be destroyed
He's donated around $5,000 to the Daily Stormer, which is a neo-Nazi website, and you don't really do that as a joke, from what I understand about the world. So with the context that Sam openly aligns himself with the alt-right,
Throwing your money away because no one hosts that fucking website. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, like, they can't get hosting nowhere, and they're too cheap to get it in a country where no one cares. So I'm not going to that website, but I don't think it's, like, really that big of a fucking... He said he just threw his money away. Fucking, they're losing to the rich.
right, and white supremacy and misogynistic stuff. It's hard to write off any of the ironic stuff as just ironic.
Peace, because hate is whack, dude. My race is done. You're inheriting the earth, along with some other undesirables, and that's cool, bro.
Hi, before we continue with the documentary, I want to take a few minutes to talk about irony.
God, he looks exactly like in Praise of Shadows here. Except his jacket is less gay.
I wish there was a perfect way to explain to you guys why talking to Sam Hyde is frustrating. Not only to a person making a documentary about him, but as a guy who doesn't actually know Sam on a personal level. A lot of people probably refer to irony as having metaphorical layers, but irony exists in a circle. This is the circle of irony. At the top of the circle of irony...
I'm so glad this fucking genius is explaining comedy to us. But then... he'll never be able to explain what was funny about content cop Ethan Klein.
You have sincerity. You can't have any amount of irony without some sincerity behind it. Here's an example of a sincere thought. I don't like eating shit. People who are not being ironic say sincere things like that all the time. You might say that it's the default way to say things. The next rung on the circle of irony is just called irony. You might be familiar with...
Dude, the way he's explaining this shit, honestly, not many teachers in my life stick out to me, but I feel like every language arts and English teacher have, you know, explained these things in basic fucking emotions and vocab, but way better than this idiot could. He is fucking speaking down to us, Professor fucking JomHa. God, I hate him sometimes.
With this from English class, and it basically means that you kind of feel the opposite of what is being expressed. And it's basically just sarcasm. Oh yeah, I love eating shit. Great, people think I love eating shit now. Isn't that just perfect? This is the go...
Honestly, he's talking down to the Zoomers because we know that this is a nihilistic, ironic society now. You're not allowed to like things. You're only allowed to like it ironically. Say, listen, I know this thing I like and watch all these hours of is complete fucking shit. Please don't bully me. But I liked this one scene. Because never forget, no matter what drama or wars goes on in the world, nothing is more offensive to anybody. Worse than opinion bashing. And that's... I said, language has changed. This chart he just gave us, outdated. See, there's a fucking minion over here. In a Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's how people talk. People don't talk with Willy Wonka anymore. That's fucking old, boomer.
To boomer humor that old people thrive off of. They love sarcasm. It is a basic level of irony to the point where it's almost irrelevant to millennials and Zoomers. After irony, we have post-irony. This is where you say...
He's completely wrong. I'm sorry. Like I said, I've never seen a bigger group of fucking hate everything that's popular than the Zoomers. I was minding my own business on Tumblr, sharing the things I liked, and then the high schoolers all got out of school and came on there to say Linkin Park is stupid for edgy emo losers. And I thought, oh, this is what the youth thinks. Oh, and then Chester dies, and now they all love Linkin Park, do they? I think iDubbbz is wrong.
Say something in a way that makes it sound like you don't mean it when you actually do mean it. In other words, you're using irony to make a joke about how you're joking. Oh, I don't like eating shit. Oh, me? Oh, no, I don't like eating shit. I hate that. I don't like eating shit. I don't like eating delicious, creamy shit. Stop saying that about me. If you put a pile of shit in front of me, I wouldn't devour it like an animal instantly. I wouldn't be doing that. This is probably the most popular form of irony in the modern generation. They're basically...
So, I was playing the Undertale yesterday, and to get through a spear bridge, I kept bitching about the YouTuber I hate most, which is Bored Oranges. And actually, classic 3 years ago, iDubbbz, this seems to be the same format Bored Oranges uses. He talks the same way. Oh my god, that poor man was inspired by fucking iDubbbz. Oh god. I'll stop the haterade now.
Parodies of memes. So you have to already know what irony is to appreciate or begin to appreciate.
2010's Tumblr. They were savage. Like I said, you could have good conversations before 3 o'clock. Then the kids got out of school. And then they opinion bashed everything any millennial likes.
Post-ironic humor. And look, there's no more room on...
I got kicked out of being a social justice warrior because I said the Eminem Show is one of my favorite albums. It was the album I listened to the most growing up, actually, and they said I'm a white supremacist, and I wasn't allowed to fight for people's rights no more, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry that I had an album I liked.
The circle, so we must be done. What the fuck is that? Meta-irony is where this gets fucked. This is where you're saying something sincere, but the context could imply that you're saying it ironically, yet the thing that you're saying is actually a sincere thought. If this doesn't make sense, that's because it doesn't make any sense. It's meant to confuse you. Meta-irony is placed intentionally in this circle in a way that doesn't make any sense because it is intertwined with sincerity. No, I don't like eating shit. No, I don't like eating shit. Unless.
I mean, snake shit.
But do I like eating shit? You don't know, do you? The fact that I brought it up in the first place is a little bit suspicious, but the concept of eating shit is so ridiculous that I have to be serious when I say I don't want to. Right? Meta-irony is used effectively by people whose intention is to blur the line between sincerity and jokes. It creates a situation where in order for there to be a prerequisite of sincerity, I have to obtain the knowledge outside of the joke. You're basically just saying the consumption of shit is something that is physically possible. Isn't that interesting?
Is this what fucking content is, talking about shit eating this long? I'm sorry, is it angry video game nerd era? Or do you need a buffalo diarrhea down your fucking throat, iDubbbz? I thought you know everything about comedy since you're breaking down this fucking graph. He's pissing me off.
Retarded. But if you're not saying anything about...
Hold up his content from 3 years ago to give him a chance to see his side, to see his talent. Content cops were better than this.
About something when you say it, why do you even say it? People don't tend to do things for no reason. There has to be an answer here. And there are two answers. Either you're just bad at irony, or you're just being sincere. This is why it's so difficult to be around Sam. Try to understand him and ultimately make a documentary about him. He lives here. Sam is drenched in meta-irony constantly. He intentionally doesn't make it obvious when he is or isn't joking about something. Why he does this is up for interpretation, I guess, but after seeing how much he appears to involve himself in political ideologies, it seems he prefers to use meta-irony as a shield. To say, I was just joking, is...
This was a long way and a lot of talking about shit-eating just to say, this guy has politics that are not my politics.
A legitimate way to exonerate yourself in moments of actual miscommunication. But it's also a perfect fallback option for when you receive criticism for a point that you are genuinely...
I am looking at, here, I'll go to iDubbbz's TV on my screen.
What do you...
He had 7 million subscribers before the content cop. He's sitting at 6.91 million. So he's been knocked down a peg, but yeah, he was a big fucking deal. He's not getting any views, though. Not no more. Because all of Hassan's audience will, like, support him for, like, a second, and then they're like, damn, this guy makes no sense. He seems brain damaged, and then they don't support him anymore.
Trying to make. I think eating shit is awesome. What the fuck? You like eating shit? I was just kidding.
Are you stupid or something? Well, now I feel bad for being unaware of any irony going on. So in the future, I will not criticize you for anything you say. I am now invulnerable to criticism.
Ah, maybe he's not doing a script. Maybe he did a magic spell, and that's why he's able to be humiliated every fucking day of his life now.
Why did you choose to make a documentary about me?
Well, I'm gonna flip that question on you and say...
You can't flip I just flipped the question on you.
No,
You
that's
can't-
not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah, this is not gonna be like an ordinary interview.
All right, go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
Alright, this is my first time seeing any of this. This is apparently where iDubbbz's brain breaks. And after this, I'm gonna look at the Sam Hyde video and see it from his point of view. His video was just shy of 5 million views, so less than iDubbbz's.
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something?
What,
what did I do?
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember...
What was it?
Is iDubbbz dumb? I thought maybe this was a bit or something. Was he dumb? Is he a dumb?
You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you...
Oh, see, he was just here to be a content cop. He's an investigator. With copyright claims were not cool. Violation of freedom of speech, and he was the content cop speaking up for the commentary community. See, we can be on his side a little bit. But the hammer's about to come down, ain't it?
You sent me an email.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn,
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah, why'd you do that to me?
So I'm here smiling with my fake smile, saying you're a neo-Nazi and you lean right and you just say stuff and believe in hate speech. Because you said something mean about me on the internet years ago. But I'm non-biased, and that's why I did a chart. I'm here to break down you as a person. It's not because I have a personal grudge or nothing.
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay. So are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
Part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the people you fuck with?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but I'm a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Do you dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about...
Is iDubbbz pointing out his stupid fucking chart of shit-eating, acting like he's got an own? This is iDubbbz's video on this. This is supposed to make iDubbbz look good. It's not making him look good.
You that I mean, that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure.
All right. So before we get into the shit, let's get a synopsis.
What's the shit?
Bro, does iDubbbz think he's like fucking Comedy Central era Stephen Colbert or Jon Stewart or something? Like, oh, I'm a comedian and I'm edgy, so I'm gonna be the one who gets behind enemy lines to confront someone on their racism. Is that who he thinks he is?
Well, I'll get into it. I'll get into it.
No, because this is ominous.
Is it making you nervous?
Yeah, no, I want to know what this shit, because this is very strange. It feels like you're trying to punk me or something.
I'm not punking you. It's just questions that that me and a lot of other people that I've talked to have about you. Like, what makes you sort of...
Sam, he's afraid if he doesn't come off horrified and like pointing the finger at you and super serious about the bad you've done, his wife is going to beat the shit out of him and tell him he should have done better. We need Kamala to win, iDubbbz, and you're letting her down. Like, he's afraid. I see it in his eyes.
Is that what the shit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Let's start off with what content are you most proud of that you've created?
I don't like the order this is going in, because you're
And just to be clear, just so it's not like to relieve the any sort of pressure you might be feeling.
Don't relieve the pressure.
No?
Keep it on.
Okay.
Let's save it. Let's keep it in there.
Yeah, the video is not meant to be a hit piece. I didn't set out to do that. I was like, no one's made like a documentary, at least a good documentary about MDE or Sam Hyde. So like, this is a great opportunity. So of course, I'm gonna rack my autistic brain to figure out, okay, what things do Sam and I have in common? Well, we interacted however many years ago. Maybe that's something I could bring up in the interview.
I figured out what it's not nervousness about being punked. It's I wish you had been upfront about that, because I honestly don't like when I have like static with people.
See, I don't think Sam Hyde's punking him back, because this is a fair point to make, because the way iDubbbz came off is he described the copyright claim thing is like very much you're here because you have a personal vendetta. That is kind of off guard when you've invited someone into your workplace to interview you. Like, it's kind of rude. Sam Hyde saying you're a rude dude, Ian.
I wish you just told me, like, just hit me up at the beginning and been like, hey, there's this thing.
No, but I thought it would be really good here.
Okay.
For it to be a reveal.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to connect.
I just hope that you're not actually, like, if you actually were upset about that, I would want to, like, heal that.
Right. No, not at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You should have just told me, oh, man, I'm sorry. There's water here.
No, it's all good, man.
I don't like having static with people that I actually like.
I don't think Sam realizes how much I don't care about our first interaction. It was like a little bit annoying for me at the time because I've never dealt with like a copyright claim. It was my first experience interacting with Sam. It's an interesting thing to bring up, but it wasn't meant to be like a surprise. You're pranked.
Interesting how he's adding no context. He just says Sam was an asshole, but like, so iDubbbz, did you just get a copyright strike through the automated YouTube system and he wouldn't respond to you? Or did he respond to you and say some words? Do you got some screen caps to flash on the screen in your edited video? You're kind of he said, she saiding this, really. This whole thing.
It's more like, hey, here's an interesting bit of info that you didn't know about. A lot of your comedy is like shocking. But I think the areas I struggle with, and I think a lot of people who want to enjoy your content kind of struggle with, is they don't feel like they have permission to laugh at certain things because you haven't given them like enough context at the beginning to indicate like, oh, this is all just like a gag.
So this is the hard-hitting content from former Content Cop, is it? We said things, let's discuss the fucking etymology and the context of every word that might have hurt our feelings, because we're men. Oh, pound chest.
That I'm doing or something like that.
Is it valid for me to just not care about that? Like, do I have to be like scrutinizing my words and be like, oh, maybe I could get more views if I really explained what I meant when I said cum dumpster? Like, can I not give a fuck about that at all?
I mean, obviously you can.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be flippant or like dismissive of your question.
Remember, Ian, all words are okay or none are okay. That's what you said.
It's just, no, it's not something I think about.
Okay. No, that's fair. I mean, I don't want you to drum up a thing if you legitimately haven't thought of it.
Why are you letting this segment go on this long in your own video? Well, you're drumming up the thing. That's why I never finish this video. It's not good.
Yeah.
Is this something that you think you should think about?
No. It's not.
I'm curious about your relationship.
And then I feel like the only content creator who was covering this when it came out was fucking Tommy C. I didn't see no Nicholas DiOrio fucking tackling this shit. I think he just mentioned it. Like, no one even gave a fuck about iDubbbz 3 years ago.
With Danny, has she been on drugs since she met you?
She's been on drugs since before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's what.
Okay, I see what Sam Hyde's doing. He don't got to punk iDubbbz. What he's just gonna do is treat iDubbbz like some kind of fucking gotcha reporter and show, oh, you think I'm stupid and can't use words against you? Well, he's produced things. He's worked in Hollywood. He's a millionaire. He's not gonna get punked by a fucking YouTuber, Ian.
I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
I don't mind New Linkin Park. Cause it's kind of got, I think the emo Paramore style girl thing is a good route to take. Because, yeah, is it different? But there are kind of people who want different. I know some people who won't listen to Linkin Park anymore after what Chester did, because all those songs that the Zoomers were like, oh, this dumb emo stuff. It wasn't poser. It wasn't fake. Those were all cries for help, you know? And that never dawned on me until re-listening to Breaking the Habit. And then I'm like, oh, man, I can't anymore. So I'm kind of glad they got a fresh new look. But that type of rock isn't for everybody, though, either. I think if you like things like Panic at the Disco and that genre, Fall Out Boy, you'll like New Linkin Park.
Have you tried to get her any help?
No, seeing as she's a girl I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend, no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Should you want me to try?
Well, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs. Also, I think I told her to put her hand in your pocket and pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
You think are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yes.
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
No, actually, I've known her for a long time.
Ian really was a stupid, my God.
And
this is so upsetting to me.
If anyone missed it, he has a girlfriend that, like, I think that's her. Or no, she was bald, but she was like a crack addict digging in Sam's fucking pockets for drug money and shit. And she's just an actor. It's just a plant to fuck with iDubbbz. But iDubbbz thinks is 100% serious. This motherfucker that worked for Adult Swim just has a crackhead girlfriend.
Right now.
You think I'm a fucking millionaire? You think I have a shit-ass office like this?
Shut up. This is your office.
Says who? You think I would fucking spill rock stars and Legos all over my office like a fucking animal and have 20 people in a fucking dentist's office? You know this is a converted dentist's office, right? That's why there's like paintings of like whales on the walls and shit. Ian, you silly guy.
So you're punk.
It ain't even Sam Hyde. He's like, oh God, Anissa. Anissa. Well, did Anissa get off on this humiliation? Because this is humiliating. I think there's the kind that makes her look bad because, you know, she takes credit for all of his good videos as producer and shit. So now it's like, oh man, can't put my name on this one.
In me.
I'm not punking you. I'm trying to make I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole thing?
I would never do anything
The whole thing's a ruse.
Actually hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
So, how do you know Danny?
Art school connection. I think she's a friend of a girl I fucked in art school.
Yeah. And she doesn't do drugs.
No, she does hair and nails. I don't know if she
Danny's
Wow, way to degrade the working class, Ian.
not on drugs.
No. She's a good actress, right?
Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
What the fuck?
Also, the slingshot's a rental.
We did get duped by Sam. We didn't get pranked in quite the way we thought.
How'd you think you were gonna get pranked? I hope he explains.
We were gonna get pranked. It's not easy to say that I'm like happy with the conclusion because I'm still wondering kind of what's real and what's.
This is like I'm about to go fucking fight the final boss and find my true self, and maybe he lost. Maybe he lost to the Heartless or some JRPG bullshit for all we know.
Fake, legitimately.
Actually, before I started stream, I was listening to the Jay-Z Linkin Park CD because I love the encore, but nothing's more dated than the fucking Blueberry reference. And by Blueberry, they mean Blackberry. I don't know why they called it Blueberry in the rap songs. It was the Blackberry phone. The original, I am richer than you, I got the rich people phone. Even though it was just, could do everything a fucking Motorola could do, except it had a Palm Pilot and a, ooh.
So how many of you guys live here?
5 people.
Sam threw us for a loop last night. Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, I mean, yesterday was just sort of the big reveal.
Oh, it showed you?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I wish I had pushed him more.
Like about himself? Or
yeah.
About just like this?
I mean, about himself, about his comedy.
Everything I said was complete bullshit.
Everything?
Except for my name. My name's real. All the XRP stuff, that was nuts. Does that seem like delusional? Does that seem like a gambling addict?
So funny. It was so funny, dude.
No, seriously, I did security.
Yeah, when I watch things like the Cyrax getting trolled in fake court, or, you know, the original Music Biz Marty, I'm like, man, these improv, I want to work on my improv skills. I don't like trolling, but I really want to play a character and get in on this. If anyone needs to troll someone in a non-harassing way that improves our art and enrichment, let me know.
For Joey Gambino, I did security for a lot of high rollers and mobsters in Lake City. Like, I swear to you, I did.
He was the only person not playing.
I wasn't, like, I did. Why are you see? Then you laugh and you think, now he doesn't believe me.
I just remembered the joke.
I believe it.
Whew. Yeah, now I can, like, finally be, like... Not point the muzzle at anything that you don't intend to kill. Always keep your finger off the trigger and around the trigger guard unless you're ready to fire. And keep your mask on too.
Joey's letting me shoot. Joey's letting me shoot his Glock.
Don't show the serial number.
Aim right here.
Ooh, shooting a gun. How MAGA coded. Oh, so edgy for young iDubbbz here.
I didn't own a gun until pretty recently. Yeah. So I'm trying to come out here like as much as I can now.
Whoa.
Oh.
I've never had an opinion on guns because I fully support people shooting cans and shit in their backyard. I think that is a good fun time if people do it safely.
You could know me.
Like, you guys are funny when you're not, like, when you're not playing characters. I don't think you realize that. I think it's like, oh, it needs to be, like, confusing.
This fucking idiot. It's funny because they were fucking pranking you, you stupid fuck. You guys are funnier when you're not being mean to me. Shut the fuck up.
The audience. Like, it doesn't need to be confusing.
I don't think it was very.
It was pretty straightforward. Like,
yeah, from my point of view, everything was pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, but it's from your point of view.
Well, I mean, you're coming in from, you know what I mean, you don't know
outsider
us.
perspective, yeah.
And everyone is, so I don't think like.
Yeah, they don't know shit. You know what I mean?
Either
Well,
way.
I don't know. Like, so many fucking Sam comments are just.
Let me tell you this: they don't know. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything about anything.
That's why it's kind of fucked up because like you don't like after that you don't know what's real and what's not. So like I'm like, damn, he thinks we're like totally lying.
That's why I feel a little bit bad about it, is because like there are certain things where it's like,
Yeah, but we kind of screwed ourselves on that.
Like, I was like, I kind of want to stop this because this whole Danny thing is like really upsetting to me. This is really fucked up of Sam to do. Like, this is his girlfriend of like 2 years or whatever.
Shit, so what do you expect?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Oh yeah. So like she even like shaved her head for the thing too. Like that's why she looked all like had that crazy haircut and stuff too. Like it was just for like
Nah, that was
added
real.
layers.
That was real.
Layers.
Nah, her hair is really like that.
It is what it is, and who knows what it is. So it's God.
If this guy became a shaman, I would follow him, probably. We don't know anything, and no one knows what it is, except some force somewhere.
Yeah, convenient.
His glasses are $3,000.
Whoa. That was insane.
See, if you can go dual wield like you're fucking Neo in the Matrix in a safe environment where you're not hurting anybody, I'd do it.
Shit. Jesus Christ. Why'd you give me this fucking thing? I thought this was airsoft. I'm never doing that again in my life. Holy shit.
Sam didn't show up to shoot guns with us for like 2 hours, and then when he finally showed up, he was very distant. I wanted to talk to you again, one-on-one.
About what?
All sorts of stuff.
Why?
Another 2-pack.
Felt like yesterday was like a bit incomplete.
Modern Warfare 2.
I mean, there's a lot of good stuff.
Look at these evil, cruel, world-twisting motherfuckers back there talking about their favorite Call of Duty Modern Warfare fucking game. These fucking evil people.
We left shortly after that. For the rest of the week, Sam wasn't willing to meet up one-on-one. He kept coming up with different excuses.
It's probably because you fucking came in, you made it cringe towards the end because you're all like making it look like you have a personal vendetta, and then you're like, oh no, like the second he steps up to you and confronts you on it, you're like, oh no, it was the only thing I could bring up that was connected to two of us. So really, and you know, you have no right to be so schmarmy then if you really ain't got no connection to this guy. It's either a vendetta or no. And then you're still smarmy as just like you're kind of the bad person for falling for the prank because you really thought he'd a crackhead girlfriend. You really thought his friends were these terrible fucking characters. You really thought this shit. Why would Sam Hyde be friendly and want a one-on-one with you? You're kind of fucking weird, iDubbbz.
Like, you know, he was too busy or that his back hurt. And this continued for the remaining 5 days that I was in Rhode Island. Until eventually he had us meet outside of his real office, which he didn't want on camera, to give me something.
This is a thank you from us to commemorate our experience together. And as a gesture of goodwill, you're gonna want to see this, guys, at home.
Wow.
Why is it blurred out? Why don't we get to see it on this iDubbbz YouTube channel? Is there a dick on it? Is someone getting sodomized on it?
YouTuber kings.
Yes, man. The YouTuber kings. Hang it somewhere private. Or you can display it for people and just kind of filter out anyone who doesn't like art.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, display it next to your Shadman art, iDubbbz.
Guys, I appreciate it. Luckily, we were able to get Sam to stick around with the rest of the group to have a chat around a fire, but I wasn't able to talk to Sam one-on-one after that.
My God, this whole documentary is just cope. Yeah, we all gotta hang around the fire together, but we didn't have any interesting conversations worth putting in this documentary. And he wouldn't give me the time of day anymore after I proved I was a fucking weirdo. He was bad 3 years ago, everybody. He always sucked. I have to look at the Airsoft Fatty video now.
I think once Sam had revealed all the gaslighting stuff to me, he figured there wasn't really much of a reason to continue to cooperate because he had provided his entertainment, so why continue?
The problem is, in the commentary community, when people, it's okay to criticize a creator, you should, because they have a huge platform, right? But some people who just want the clicks for drama go after low-hanging fucking fruit. Like, iDubbbz kind of made a career going after Leafy is Here when everyone hated Leafy is Here, went after Keemstar because that's an easy target, and everyone thought he was so cool. And then when he actually goes up against someone in the industry who fucking is a shit poster, who's a troll person, he literally thought, this guy has different politics than me, so I'm smarter than him. Like, he just got fucking wrecked.
Whoa. There was like, I swear to God.
A lot of the most insightful stuff that we got was with Sam's crew. After they had let their walls down, they all spoke very candidly with us. And it would have been nice if Sam gave us a similar level of respect.
We were like, what's the thing we could do to like make the funniest thing?
This idea of confusing people and never being genuine.
Does this mean Ashton Kutcher should go to fucking prison for punked? According to iDubbbz, because his fucking reality got shattered. Like, everyone says Sam Hyde broke his brain. iDubbbz is admitting his brain got broken. I don't know what's real anymore. My wife abuses me verbally and terribly every day in front of the people to humiliate me, but I don't know if that's real. Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I got schizophrenia. Poor boy. No, we can't feel bad. He stole charity money.
Are only being genuine when you think it's obvious is a great game to play when the most important thing to you is never showing your taint to people. You can feel like a winner in a game that only you are playing.
I would punch Trump. Oh my God, I would love to punch Trump. Can you imagine that? You hate immigrants? Boom.
I would have been more stoked with the prank if he had allowed us to take a candid look at his life afterwards, but he shut us out.
This guy is an entertainer and has a brand and an IP, and he messed with me. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna look at it from Sam Hyde's point of view now. We're gonna see him set up this prank. He shipped out the team. He must have met iDubbbz somewhere earlier. Someone interviewed and they said, that guy smells bad. Prank him.
Any abandoned oxygen mask drops from the overhead compartment, remove any face covering. Before placing the oxygen mask over your nose and mouth. As part of our clean commitment, everyone must wear a face mask over your nose and mouth and secured under your chin and neck during the flight. You may briefly lift or lower the face mask while eating or drinking. Please keep your mask on if you want to sleep. You really don't have to wait.
Oh, it's just like a sip. It's just like a sip.
Same thing?
Yeah, same thing.
I kind of want a slingshot one day, not gonna lie. Seems like great fun. It must be great to have the resources, though, to fucking do this and live every life like it's fucking Wolf of Wall Street. Just fucking do that to someone. You can put up job interviews and they come into this fucking place and be like, okay, this is what we do here. We clock in at 9 and then a fucking parade of animals come in. Okay, so that's when the parade starts. And we gotta make sure none of the lions get abused or the ASCPA is gonna be after us. I miss those kind of pranks that aren't public nuisances and hurting with people. They're just like fucked up shit, like the Nathan Fielder type stuff. Need more of that. so everything I missed in the iDubbbz documentary, and get a recap of this one. We're doing a documentary about documentary. That's just how, and I'm doing a stream on the documentary. That's just how we do things in modern day. Fuck that mainstream media.
Anyway, the documentary iDubbbz came out to shoot.
Yeah.
Because we want to release our footage from that.
Yeah.
Because the footage, I don't think the footage is going to be released.
Gotcha.
What do you think about that? Here's the thing. We don't want to like put iDubbbz on blast or do anything weird. iDubbbz came out. He shot a like documentary with me and Nick and the crew here. And
did this one come out first? Oh, please say that's not true.
I think I probably blew it personally with him, and it's through no fault of his. Whatever. I sent him it doesn't even matter. I think I probably kind of like overwhelmed him. He was on Twitter. He was on Twitter trying to line up fights with people, and I was like, "Yo, can you get me in there? Let me get a fight with Fantano." And I think I bothered him too much, something like that. I wasn't like an asshole or anything, but I think I probably just texted him too many times.
Oh, God forbid you would have had Sam Hyde at fucking Creator Clash against Anthony Fantano. You might have sold some more tickets and made profit. Fuck.
Anyway, the document, it hasn't come out. It's like almost a year. When was that? 6 months ago? 8 months ago?
Say 8-9 months ago.
8 or 9 months ago, we shot that footage, and it's clear that it's not coming out. And the problem is that we shot a ton of funny stuff. And we took like 2 weeks of our time and shot a bunch of shit that's like really awesome. And we spent like, we rented all that shit. We rented
a T-Rex.
Spent fucking $15,000 on the thing. So we got to release our footage.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do.
Oh my God! So this one came out before iDubbbz, and iDubbbz still put his fucking out. How did more people not cover this? Or did we just assume after Creator Clash 2, or Creator Clash 2 wasn't 3 years ago, this guy's just fucking brain dead? Or I don't know, maybe something crazy was happening at the time.
Here's what happened.
Jet's cutting it up, and it's not to like...
This is what happened!
It's not to make iDubbbz look stupid or anything, or like do anything like, oh, burn, we took your documentary footage and released it first, dude. No, it's just like we spent $15,000 on this.
Yeah.
We took 9 months to make, it's been 9 months, and there's no communication, and we did, we spent 2 weeks of time. That's what I'm more worried about. So we're just going to cut together our footage in like the funniest way. We're not going to try to make anyone look bad. We're going to take whatever's funny moments, make a cool cut out of it.
iDubbbz's video, Sam Hyde Getting Away With It, came out February 2nd, 2022. Sam Hyde's documentary came out. Why is it in the PewDiePie tag? Yeah, it came out before iDubbbz's. He put it out fucking a month after. Why? Why did he do that? He just looks like a bitch.
So I think that's.
I would do that.
I think that's fair.
If I spent $15,000 on something,
is that fair?
We put a lot of labor into it, so it was his documentary, but by the end of it, it was like our documentary. Like we all.
And to be honest, I think like we went to Joey. Can you open up the iDubbbz gaslighting document? we came up with a lot of funny ideas to like pull tricks and like I hired this crackhead girl to pretend to be my girlfriend, and she said that she told iDubbbz that I like abused her and all this stuff. And we did all these funny like prank things, but it wasn't to make him look like an asshole. It was to like make his project funnier. Yeah. Like we wanted to make, because the thing is.
Okay, no, y'all just made him look like a fucking giant asshole because he believed this shit.
I like iDubbbz. I think he's funny, and I know he was getting like some static or whatever with people online. I wanted to make a video with iDubbbz where it was like, oh my God, this is fucking crazy, mayhem, this is funny.
Yeah.
And make something cool. So we have the iDubbbz gaslighting video document here. This was our prep document. Can you scroll down?
Before anything was filmed, this was like the day one prep.
And part of what went wrong was I think iDubbbz was kind of trying to punk me a little bit.
and like make me look like a guy that had like fallen off, which I have. Like I've fallen off, like undoubtedly. But I think he kind of wanted to like, he wanted to come out here and see something.
Okay, we got how they set the prank up in these. Let's get to his version of the interview.
Jesus.
Mind if we go back to your place at some point?
We can do that.
Yeah.
First, we got people trying to break into daycares, yelling, "Where's the children?" That's what Hassan Piker says, and that is happening. And then you got iDubbbz being like, "Can we go alone to your place?" Hypocrite.
Let's start off with age.
Age.
I mean name, age, and what you do.
Well, my name is Gormedios. I'm a 400-year-old vampire, but I actually appear to be 13.
Wait, he's a fucking 4,000-year-old vampire, and Ian left this out of his documentary? What a fool.
So.
And what is your career? What is your job?
Interesting question. I'm a grifter. I'm a thief. Also an entertainer at certain points. Comedian, I guess you could say. Maybe you could say the world's most influential comedian of all time. That's about it.
Okay.
Cryptocurrency trader, if we're being real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this... You can't flip this screen out, right? That's in there?
It's built in.
Yeah. Okay. It's in there. Okay, I just figured like it might be a lot easier for you because that's low access.
Yeah, well, I just realized that other camera is extremely in the shot too. I'm not sure if you care about that, but
I don't think I care about it at all.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Makes it more real.
But I guess just you could do a count on it because nothing's really going to change. But I mean,
what's your concerns?
I just want to find a place that's best for you to be.
I can be here because it's
that one's really solid.
Yeah, that one's like it's literally
Let's
from
do
like
that,
here to there.
Because I'm not gonna move. I think you should be on Sam. Just dialing
just in
it
case.
Why did you choose to make a?
This motherfucker really thinks he's fucking Barbara Walters up in here. Shut the fuck up, iDubbbz.
Documentary about me.
Well, I'm gonna flip that question on you and say.
I just flipped the question on you.
No, that's not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah, this is not going to be like an ordinary interview.
All right, go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Hit pause here. All right, so,
Okay, good. Please, Sam, explain your reaction to this, if this felt like a personal vendetta or not.
we got to go sit down to do the interview, and at the beginning of the interview, he launches off with 6 or 7 years ago. This is me. You're Sam. I'm talking to you. 6 or 7 years ago, you made a copyright violation or strike against one of my videos. You had one of my videos taken down, and I emailed you about it. And do you remember what your response was?
No.
I literally had no memory of this happening. I forgot completely. I remember it now, but I had forgotten completely. I did a copyright strike on one of his videos where he used footage from ours, and when he emailed me, I told him I would reverse. You can.
So Sam's already giving more context than fucking iDubbbz did. He's just like, Sam's an asshole, but never said if there was a copyright strike or an email or nothing. So now this is how this works. I'm more inclined to believe this one. Bring your receipts, folks, to a drama yelling.
Have the strike thing reversed. I told him I would reverse it if he sent me a video of him squatting with 2 plates.
7 years ago?
Yeah.
So like 2014?
Yes.
13, 14?
13 probably.
No shit. That's a long time ago.
What do you think about that, Jet?
That is, I don't know why he hadn't forgotten that.
I think he was saying that he knew you 7 years ago.
What do you think about the...
I think that that's possible. I think what I really think is if that's your only interaction you guys have had before filming this, whether it was negative or positive, he would have brought it up. No matter what, I think that by this point in the interview, the tension had built between you two.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if things got off to no one knows if things got off on the right foot and that tension.
I can't. Well, it was the opening question, the thing that connects them, the copyright claim. And that's just where iDubbbz just got off kilter right at the beginning. And for someone making all these videos, he's the one. So this creator, Tana Mojo, had TanaCon because she got banned from VidCon for saying the N-word or something too many times. And iDubbbz thought it'd be great to get tickets to TanaCon and then get a picture and video of him saying, say, and then he says the N-word because he used to say that. And he didn't fuck up her reality. Rules for thee and not for me, I guess.
Wasn't there when this was being filmed, would he have hit you with that? Who knows? But there was, the tension was, like, that's just evidence of the tension.
There was so much tension. It was crazy.
It was remarkable, man. Like,
I'm getting...
Why?
Stress me out.
I was getting stressed out thinking about it.
Why?
Right now.
What were some, like, plays on it? Like, what were some manifestations of tension?
you guys just weren't comfortable around each other.
The vibes were just weird.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But they always are.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something?
What,
What did I do?
your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember...
What was it?
Do you remember making a Kickstarter TV?
Yes.
Of, well, no, it wasn't Kickstarter TV. You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
Okay. There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you sent me an email.
That might not have been me. Oh,
You don't think so?
I sent you an email.
It kind of seems like something that you would do.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that?
Was this not in iDubbbz's video? I feel like I'm seeing this for the first time. Did he cut this out? The actual context?
You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
It's meant to be. Well, I mean, part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
You just like, is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the like people you fuck with?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but I'm a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
His passion for filmmaking, trying to do a fucking gotcha on Sam Hyde and failing miserably. And you are kind of admitting it's a personal vendetta and he don't remember who the fuck you are.
So are you like still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Yeah.
You dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about you that
that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy. I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure. Let me see if this thing's still rolling here. It is.
All right. So before we get into the shit, let's get a synopsis.
What's the shit?
I'll get into it.
No, because this is ominous.
Is it making you nervous?
Yeah, no, I want to know what the shit. Because this is very strange. It feels like you're trying to punk me or something. Which
I'm
is
not
like,
punking you. It's just questions that that me and a lot of other people that I've talked to have about you. Like, what makes you sort of a.
Is that what the shit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Let's start off with what content are you most proud of that you've created?
I don't like the order this is going because you're. I don't want to give you any honest answers to questions like what are you most proud of, and then have you hit me with something like weird. So just get into the weird shit.
Okay. Can we?
We'll circle back. Let's do that.
We'll circle back. Okay. And just to be clear, just so it's not like to relieve the any sort of pressure you might.
Don't relieve the pressure.
No.
Keep it on.
Okay.
Let's save it. Let's keep it in there.
This is even more cringe. iDubbbz really did try to save this. His edit didn't help. And if this did come out before iDubbbz's. I don't know how he thought he was helping himself.
Okay. We're gonna get firstly, I guess we can do that after. You've said in the past that world peace isn't political, or you don't do politics. You've said that. I think you've said that in like the Joe Bernstein.
Can't remember saying that. I'm sure I did.
Yeah. Do you feel that way now? Like
I just don't care.
You don't care.
I think that the psychological schism that the world is experiencing is unfixable, and I don't care. And the thing that I tell anybody I care about, or anybody who pays to listen to me, is to take care of yourself, squat 225 below parallel, and fix your shit, stack money, be loyal to the people who are close to you, etc. But I don't care about politics.
Right. But it seems like that wasn't always your purpose. It seems like you've grown into that a little bit more.
I thought that there was I was a bit more naive about the possibility of to not change things, but to bring about some kind of better end result through the work that we were doing, which I now believe is not the case.
Okay, so you feel like that's not you just can't.
Way more interesting than iDubbbz's fucking cut. Don't care about politics anymore. He's jaded. Don't care. He thought he was doing something, but he wasn't.
Make as much of an impact with that. You're sort of wanting to.
I think that it's kind of over for freedom of speech, for the type of shit that I would want to represent if I was out there doing something like 100% serious with my heart in it. I think it's that's like a suicide mission at this point. And it's also just not possible because there's no outlet to do that on. I couldn't possibly have a monetized YouTube channel or get a TV show ever again, etc. So there's no venue for it, even if I wanted to.
You don't think that you can package things?
Which reminder, package things differently. This is what iDubbbz believed in his content cops. Everything's okay or nothing's okay. That's what he said, but then he decided he changed and grewed up. But I don't know, I'm still on team free speech is protecting speech you hate, or it doesn't matter. I don't know.
Differently, though?
Well, I mean, if I could go back in time, maybe that would be possible to do.
You don't think you could do it now?
No, there's no. I will never be on TV ever again.
Maybe not TV, but TV's the way of the past.
YouTube too. Anything that's monetized, anything that's Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, whatever. It's not. None of those are options. Even though we got 1 million viewers per episode of World Peace, and fucking Mike Lazo said we're gonna shoot 100 episodes of this. You guys are the next Tim and Eric. You're the future of Adult Swim, etc. It's just all done. It's none of those venues are a possible path for us. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I just kind of feel like I've had aspirations of like being on Netflix or Hulu or whatever else, but I'm finding that YouTube is good enough, and it is like doing the trick for me. And I've done some like
Not no more. Now we're a Twitch streamer. Stealing content.
unsavory stuff on YouTube. And it's all good. I've been able to get messages out there. It hasn't been like super... I think I've come to a similar conclusion that you have, which is like, it's not necessarily my place, nor is it like super productive to kind of preach at people per se. But when there's like for your more recent content, you're like, I feel like you're encouraging people to like self-reflect more and worry about their own shit. And I can't imagine that would be a bad thing for YouTube.
If I was on YouTube, I would be taken down in a matter of weeks. If we were posting right now we post shit to YouTube that's
censored.
It's censored. If I were to be any higher profile than I am on YouTube, if I were to attempt to monetize on YouTube, it would be taken. It's not a career path. It's not. I couldn't become a YouTuber. I don't mean in a derogatory sense.
Yeah.
I mean in the sense of like someone whose career is based on YouTube.
Okay, that's fair.
You really got him, iDubbbz. You really got him on the ropes with this intense, deep questioning. Woo!
Oh, so you talk in your comedy, or at least on a lot of the High War stuff, you'll like reference Joe Rogan, Lena Dunham, Ethan Klein. Why do you do that? Or do you realize how like confusing that could be to like some viewers, where it's like, I don't like, is he being serious about this, or?
I'm being serious, yeah.
Yeah.
I think about Joe when I wake up. I think about him when I go to sleep. And is that weird? People have obsessions. I mean, what are you obsessed with? Something, right? You don't have to say what it is. I think about fucking Joe Rogan, not fucking him, but I fucking think about Joe Rogan when I wake up, when I go to bed, when I'm doing my MMA training, when I'm drinking my $30 green juice, okay? He got me onto this.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do think about him.
I do.
I think you rarely think about him. I think he pops in your head when you're filming a video and you're like, oh yeah, this would be a good thing to use as a prop in the moment.
Yeah.
What a comeback. Telling him how he makes his own content. Got him.
No.
No,
you don't understand. You get my genius. I've spent probably $6,000 on cameos. A lot of which are unreleased. With people trying to get famous people to name drop Joe Rogan, because I want him to notice me.
To any success?
No.
And you want him to notice you because you want to fight him.
I will fight him. No, I just think he's cool. He's like everything I want to be.
Shut up. You're being,
what?
Be serious.
He went from being the host of fucking Fear Factor to being ringside in MMA to having the most popular fucking podcast in the world. That's pretty good. That's not a bad role model, actually.
Serious for a
Be
moment.
serious? You want me to be serious?
Let's be serious.
From Fear Factor to this, just printing money. And you don't have to watch people eat gross things no more.
Yeah.
If you wanted me to, okay.
Yeah.
It's less entertaining if I'm serious.
Oh, I totally disagree.
All right, fine. Yeah, what you said. If I'm like, I should need to make a funny video, let me make a Joe Rogan shout out. I'll do that. That's what I think.
Perfect. That's
there
good.
You go.
Yes.
You got it. You unraveled the mystery.
Now let's go through.
I
the
will
list.
drink his blood. I'm going to drink his blood.
I think that format works.
Okay, good.
Serious, and then you go into it.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll get him.
Mm-hmm. Like I guess as an example of that, it was like Ethan Klein being like, oh, Ethan's putting in the Crush 5000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas like there were a lot of your fans who legitimately thought like Ethan.
That's awesome.
Putting some.
I didn't even know that people thought that was legit. That's really funny because I don't pay attention to that stuff at this point.
Yeah.
I figured out what was. It's not nervousness about being punked. It's I wish you had been upfront about that. Because I honestly don't like when I have like static with people, and I brought you here and I was like, I want to help Ian make a cool video for his channel that will like entertain his fans.
With the like, I guess hesitation to be 100% serious, does it have anything to do with the fact that you're like? You don't want to kind of ruin the magic of like your persona, or
I don't think it's magic. I'm just trying to do what's most entertaining.
Yeah. And oftentimes that comes like, I guess would you say that like that's a place of comfort to be like more on when the cameras are on and being less?
It's mad uncomfortable. It's mad annoying.
If Sam Hyde even had a huge explanation for why he does what he does, Ian wouldn't understand it. Let's see what he's up to now. I just randomly saw this on the side here. This is iDubbbz says Italians love migrant crime. What's that about? I want to know.
Yes, this is me. This is the first video I have
I
done
don't
in a
know
while with
this
my face,
user.
and I know I'm not the sexiest man alive or anything, but I'm the funniest man alive. I know I'm just some ugly child, but you have to admit, it could be worse. I could be that. I could be that thing iDubbbz is married to. Petty mudslinging aside, this video is about iDubbbz and the recent immigration video he made, which, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this, it is quite possibly the worst video I have ever watched. It is so dumb. It is so retarded. There are so many factual errors in this video that I felt compelled to make a video debunking his video. I did intend to make this video sooner, but I went to the Eka last week, photo dump on my socials, links to which are in the description, and I made another video about urbanism because it had become 3 weeks without an upload. Before we begin, please like, comment, subscribe and share, and I'll be at the March for Australia in Brisbane at the Roma Street Parklands on the 31st of August at 12 PM. More details later in the video.
Now, this guy, Kurt Kaz, he is a travel vlogger. So you would think with all of the traveling around the world, that would really open your mind to different cultures, different ways of life, and how we're all just people trying to live. But unfortunately, he's a great example of how you can travel the world, and as long as your mind is fucking closed, everything you see is just going to confirm your biases.
Kind of like you thought a crackhead digging through fucking pockets of Sam Hyde was real.
Maybe all the travelling around the world led to Kurt Kaz and Lord Miles, who was locked up by the Taliban, and he's right now doing some stupid 40-day fast without water or something in the Afghan desert, and all bored and bankrupt. People like them, I'm more willing to trust them than I am you, iDubbbz, that's been nowhere and done nothing. You know, possibly once upon a time, all these people, they were just like you, and they had quote-unquote an open mind, but then they were enriched by our greatest strength, and then after that, they became how they are now. Because why do you think women are wanting us travel?
Okay. I thought this was a clip from a stream. I just saw that on the side, but actually...
Well, the thing is...
This is what we're really here for. iDubbbz's Big Bang Theories. He has some words to say. This is what I've been excited for.
Like, the thing you have to know about Sheldon is he's not only racist, right? Like, he's, like, legitimately a terrible person on the show. But if you pay attention to the show, he's a narcissistic, selfish asshole, which in a lot of ways goes hand in hand with being racist as well.
Base?
Thank you, Stoic Chronicles. Thanks you, Bulgarian Lives Matter, for helping to the show, keeping up with the JomHas. We've had enough of iDubbbz from 3 years ago. He wasn't any better. Let's see the hellish future.
Well, we say that as well. That's why it's so stupid. Oh, looking positively leathery.
This is the warmest jacket. It works really well.
Yeah. Okay.
A snake update.
Snake update.
So Ian drove me.
Can you bring it around to food at some point during the discussion of the snake?
We found out you can eat snake shed.
Okay, but say that at the end, so we get back into the food.
Yeah. iDubbbz is gonna eat it. Anissa wants him to eat the snake skin that's shedded. That's what his loving wife that he loves so much thinks he should do on stream. And she can't even be bothered. He's saying, you know, if you're gonna bring up the snake, why don't you bring the snake with you? Oh my god, this is a first. iDubbbz is saying something that could improve his stream, and she's like, whatever, you can eat this. Fucking damn.
And what about the shed?
Oh, and we found out that you can indeed eat the shed, and it is popular in Chinese medicine to eat snake scales for health benefit.
Yeah. And because we're so poor, we're going to start eating all the snake shed.
I've started a snake shed soup.
Yeah.
The perpetual snake shed stew.
That's so gross. Yeah. Do you guys smoke weed? I mean, you're in Canada, so I'm sure you do, lol. No, we don't. I was thinking about it last night, though.
What was I gonna say? Oh, for a YouTube video, you should do...
The hard clear.
For the YouTube video, you should do snake chips.
Oh.
She's back again saying, please, husband, please eat animal excrement on stream. Please do it.
Oh,
So
snake chips.
You season the snake skin, and then you bake it in the oven at a really low heat.
Oh.
And see which snake's chips taste the best.
That's a great idea, because I was thinking about making a video specifically about... No. Specifically...
Someone big needs to do an iDubbbz stream and make it like for domestic abuse charity, since you can't save this one, save someone else.
About like what is the most sustainable animal, like not that you would do it, but what would be the most like sustainable practice for animal consumption. I think we should move away from animal consumption in general, but I do like the idea that you could cut off or you could spook a lizard and then you could eat its tail and then it's not dead. That's what I want to know. What?
Oh, Ian, try as you might with this whole Canada thing. Run your ass back to the south with that fucking logic. That's all.
Animal? Huh? No, we're talking about food right now. We're not talking about ball pythons farting. But that is an interesting fact I learned last night. I heard okay, I may as well talk it. Did you see Pedo Troll suing NVIDIA? Dude. Yeah. That's my only feelings on the matter. Oh, I'll finish my thought. So Anissa starts bursting out laughing. I was like, what the hell are you laughing about? She was looking, she found this like thread on Reddit that was showing like a snake convulsing and writhing around in its tank. And it looked like it was having an aneurysm or like maybe a seizure or something. And that's what I saw that's what I thought when I looked at it. I was like, oh no, this poor snake. And then she read the comments, and the comments said, oh no, your snake's just farting. And then she was reading more and more, and everyone was like, oh yeah, nothing to worry about here. That's just a fart. Like totally chill. You know, it went from like terror and concern for what the fuck?
Yeah. Eat that snake skin, do it.
Like, yeah, I hate when my snake does this. It's so loud. It's so nasty. Big old fucking snake farts.
This has become a plot point in the game we're making an RPG Maker where Anissa is a Karen in the Starbucks, and the only way to quell her anger is to talk about how her husband has to eat snake skin.
Like, it's crazy. And
just streamer things.
And here, let me fucking bring up a video because it is just over the top. It's inappropriate. Some people, some of these like actually, some of these Reddit people, they would say that it's not technically a fart. I think they say like the snake sucks in air so that it could push shit out of its cloaca. But like that's a fart.
Snakes can be pretty nasty.
Do you complain? Phone it. No. You stop.
So I guess
I love the fucking the little Snapchat message here. Oh my God, she's farting. Why is it so loud? That's what I'm saying. You never see this shit, right? It's very scary. Like, and it looks painful. How does an animal make farting look so fucking painful? With us and like, I don't know, our dogs and shit, like, it just comes out of us. We're all like casual. It's almost like an indication of relaxation. But this fucker's like pushing it out. He's straining like he's on the can after eating a bunch of horrible food.
Yo, is this iDubbbz's chat right here? For someone who has 6 million YouTubers, he sure on Twitch don't got a chat that moves. But he also like bans 1 billion of them because they're all haters though, because you know we're in that lolcow territory.
Do you complain? Phone it. No.
I don't like it. Like that, I will say, like, it made me reconsider snake ownership. Like, it just makes them seem a lot less cool. That would be scary. Oh.
I would cry if I saw that.
Yeah. Got the ick? Yeah, I got the ick too. It's like, what the fuck? This is the thing that's meant to be, like, terrifying. Oh, by the way, I don't know if this is a good time or not. Big Bang.
Yes! Yes! It's time. Take it away, iDubbbz. You slayed this show that wasn't even popular when it came out. I mean, it was popular, but people were hating on it back then. But finally, 15 years later, iDubbbz has come down from the mountain like fucking Moses to tell us why Big Bang Theory sucks.
Big Bang Theory update. Bazinga. A lot has happened. I've spared you guys Big Bang Theory updates for quite a few streams now. Okay, so I don't want to hear anyone humming and hawing over like you always talk about Big Bang Theory. I'm starting to believe you actually like the show and a bunch of shit like that. Is that because you were ashamed? No. It's because not much had happened. But now I've watched enough to where I could give you a proper breakdown. So basically, all of these characters on the Big Bang Theory, they're coming to their conclusions of their stories. We still have 4 seasons to go. We're only in season 8. So I don't know how much more advanced these things can get, but their relations.
Jesus Christ, this show made it that long? I thought iDubbbz had some season 5 opinions. I can't believe all those loser virgins got fucking girlfriends, and I can't believe everybody was from the show Roseanne.
Their relationships are blossoming, and I've noticed that a lot of the edgy jokes in Big Bang Theory, they weirdly go harder because they're trying to be like a balanced show. They're trying to like relate to the common, primetime watcher, like fucking housewives, white housewives across America. What I noticed is that they do some like very inappropriate and edgy.
Yeah, that's what the White Housewives of America loved, was the TV show where they're playing fucking Spock, McCoy, like the fucking Star Trek shit. It was my dad who loved that show. My mom did watch it. She was no housewife, but it was simply because she liked the show Roseanne and all those actors were in it and it was made by the same person. And she thought Sheldon was funny. But mostly it was like fucking boomer nerds.
Jokes, like they'll come on with some, like what was it? It like honestly, it doesn't age well at all. They'll the few times they've had a black character on the show, they're like, we need to make a black joke here, or we need to make a slavery joke here, or we need to make some kind of like inappropriate joke. Usually it's with Sheldon, because they're essentially using him as like a socially absent character that doesn't know how inappropriate, like he's inappropriate in all these.
Yeah, you're only supposed to say the N-word when Tana Mojo's on screen, not a black person.
Different ways. He doesn't understand social cues or anything. So not only will he do it, in, daily life, but when, a new person shows up, he'll give them that treatment as well. The whole show is built on stereotypes, but that's the thing, is I actually think the base of the show is, I think, the like nerd stereotypes and shit, and even some relationship, because they're common tropes. A lot of the things, I'm not talking about the racial stuff or the sexual orientation stuff or the.
Thank you, because due to your past commentaries, you're not really qualified, to be quite honest.
The identity stuff, none of that. Like all of that is like really in poor taste. But all of that's like speaks to real people who exist. And also it seemed like they didn't learn their lesson as well with all of the fucking India racism in the show. They've been doing it. We're on season 8 and they've been doing it since fucking season 1. And I'm like, oh, they're still shoehorning these jokes in. I don't know when season 8 would have come out, but it's crazy. There's something really funny about talking critically about BBT. It's worthwhile. I think there's a lot of people who watch that shit. Millions. Season 12 was 2018. Oh my God. But yeah, Sheldon basically had this joke in the last episode we watched. He had LeVar Burton, the Reading Rainbow guy. He had him on his show.
The fucking Reading Rainbow guy. He was in some other show that was a big deal. That means a lot. There could be another reason. He was on The Big Bang Theory, the show for boomer nerds. There could have been a reason LeVar Burton was a great guest star for The Big Theory, but I guess Big Bang Theory, but I guess just because he was fucking black and from Reading Rainbow. That was probably why.
Basically, Sheldon, there's a reoccurring joke that he has a flag show, and he's uploading his flag show on YouTube, where he's literally just talking about the importance and the difference of flags. Like, the symbolism, the different countries' flags, non-country flags, all this sort of shit. And so he'll have guest spots on his YouTube flag show. And one of the guests was LeVar Burton, the black guy. He's Reading Rainbow, right? It's important that I mention his race here if you don't know who LeVar Burton is.
You don't know who he is, really. He only did fucking Reading Rainbow to goddamn because he was drinking and driving or something. That was just community service. Public PBS is public. So you can actually, if you're a celebrity, you can actually use PBS for community service. You could go be a PBS news anchor or something, and that counts. True story.
He basically is being stalked and bothered.
Oh my God. Yo. Hassan Piker, let's say he gets fined for doing something fucking stupid like he eventually will. Or like, some cyber sleuth really does prove point by point he tortures his dog and he's killed other animals. Like if something like that happens, Hassan could be on PBS NewsHour. Oh.
By Sheldon. And he eventually shows up to be on the flag show with Sheldon. And the joke is that Sheldon is stalking him, and LeVar Burton basically says, like, I'm doing this show as long as you delete my fucking number from your phone. And, like, that's why he agreed to do the show. So that was, like, the last episode of the flag show. And then at the end of the episode, he shows up back at LeVar Burton's house.
Was LeVar Burton playing LeVar Burton? Because it'd be, yes, Sheldon would be obsessed because, I don't know, he was in the show called Star Trek The Next Generation, which is like Really big with those nerds. I don't know if iDubbbz has ever heard of it, though. I'm gonna be like Bored Oranges. Have you ever played Undertale?
He's like knocking on his door. And I just looked up how many people watch Big Bang Theory, and I'm even more disappointed in humanity now. Yes. That's why it's important to be aware of what we're dealing with, okay? We can't remain ignorant, okay? That's actually why
I'm so glad Ian Washburn got deported to Canada. I feel patriotic this day.
watching it is so that I know how to relate to the common Big Bang watcher. But he shows up at his house and then he proceeds to tell him about like blackface that he did. Sheldon tells LeVar Burton, he's like, yeah, I did this. I dressed up as George Washington Carver to do this thing. I forget what it was. And he's like, tell me if you think this is racist or some shit like that. And he shows LeVar Burton this like video on his iPad. We don't see the video, but it's all implied through like LeVar Burton's reaction to it. So it's one of these things where it's like a lot of the like craziness that you would see in something like Always Sunny in Philadelphia totally exists in Big Bang Theory.
This hurts. This take hurts. This shit, like, physically, my fucking heart hurts. If he becomes a citizen of Canada, I think Canada should make a law. Here, I'm gonna be like a European and tell another country what to do, but it'll benefit you, I swear. If an American comes over there, immigrate. Wait a minute. Anissa's like, who the fuck would ever get with a person for a green card? Like, that's not the intention here, but fucking iDubbbz, the marriage is probably the only reason you're in Canada this long. I ain't giving you a fucking work visa for this. You are the 90-day fiancé. That's what we've been watching. It's just Canada, so no one cares. I said, victory. He has been fucking deported. But he really thinks LeVar Burton was on Big Bang Theory because he's black.
The difference is that everyone's insane and everyone's like deplorable from start to finish on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's when they do something fucked up, which is why it kind of like, I still don't think it's going to necessarily like age better than Big Bang Theory, if that makes sense. What about Charlie or WB Charlie? What do you mean WB Charlie? Charlie's great. Oh, what about Charlie? In terms of what I was saying, like irredeemable? No, Charlie's pretty irredeemable, but he's stupid. He's stupid irredeemable, which is different than like a narcissistic manipulator deplorable like Dennis is. Well, the thing is, like, the thing you have to know about Sheldon is he's not only racist, right? Like, he's, like, legitimately a terrible person on the show. Like, he has sweet moments, and it's like, oh, he has a heart. You can identify moments where he has a heart. You're supposed to go, aw, and the laugh track goes, aw, he said that he loves her.
I can't believe in all the years of memes, this is what Big Bang Theory looks like without the laugh track. This is just, oh my god, these actors are unpaid. Finally, I could say it after all these years. This is the video, this is the analyzation. This is a disservice to this show, The Big Bang Theory, that used to be on CBS. This is a takedown. This is unfair to the arts.
He's capable of love? That's crazy. I didn't know that. But if you pay attention to the show, he's a narcissistic, selfish asshole, which in a lot of ways goes hand in hand with being racist as well. So it shouldn't be that unusual to see Sheldon, like, you know, displaying racist thoughts or tendencies, and also see him excuse his way out of it. What season does he die in? Dude. They try to play it off as an autism characteristic, which is kind of fucked. I wonder about that. I want to say that is just like an and unfortunate consequences.
Actually, though, I forgot who the actor that plays Sheldon is, but I've seen him in other things. He was in that movie on HBO that was about the AIDS crisis. And, you know, the gay community having to come together itself since no one was talking about it at the beginning. He was in that movie, and I kind of think a lot of those Sheldon personality tics is that actor, because it's kind of a similar performance. I think that is just kind of the way he delivers lines. He's got that Nathan Fielder deadpan thing. You're the autistic one, Ian. Stop projecting.
Consequence is like, he doesn't even necessarily have to be autistic in the show. The more I watch it, the more I'm like, oh no, he's actually just kind of like, he's just kind of an asshole. He was, I think in a lot of ways, would have been the, what do you call it? Like the adult, like the boomer who did not get diagnosed with any sort of like learning disability or anything like that. So like later in life, he's like very adamant. Like he says at one point, he actually says it a lot. He says, he thinks that The Big Bang Theory has Sheldon in the show to be like a bad representation for autism. But like, I know the actor isn't playing up the deadpan thing. So yeah, I think iDubbbz is kind of being insulting this person. And Sheldon is racist for being like, talking and being obsessed with LeVar Burton and harassing that black man. LeVar Burton, from the Reading Rainbow, from no other show ever that could explain why he was on The Big Bang Theory, and Sheldon is a fan of him. Sheldon is just racist. Mom had me tested. He says that like throughout the series. But I do think it's like kind of implied, and you could pull that from the show, but I don't think it's ever explicitly said that he's like autistic or anything like that. I feel like being selfish is a very human thing. It takes a lot of self-awareness and training to, training in quotes, to get an acceptable level of selfishness. The autist doesn't have the self-awareness. Yeah, like selfishness is normal, and there is an appropriate amount of selfishness that we all have to operate. I don't know. I'm autistic and I'm self-aware. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's different. That's the side of autism that I've experienced in people, I think, more often than.
Honestly, Sheldon was just Elon Musk with a different fucking accent.
Selfishness is like, I would just describe it as like good communication, blunt, open, honest, you know, and that just, I think that results in a lot of like difficulties in socializing. But yeah, that is the update for Big Bang Theory. Basically, Sheldon is becoming a little less selfish. He is showing a little bit more empathy to his girlfriend on the show. The punchline is still basically like he'll say something sweet and it's like, oh, and then
look at these Justin.tv boomer streamers fucking having evenings watching The Big Bang Theory while talking about the loser Americans and lose all. You guys are the ones watching it, and you're not watching it on stream because you can't get away with that one. CBS owns that one. You guys are the ones who are watching it. Yeah, I watch House to laugh at it, but like, if you're watching Big Bang Theory to hate watch, there's so many better options. Come on.
He'll immediately follow it up with something that like takes away any of the amount of sweetness that he just said. Like, oh, you have a soul, you have a heart. And then he just disproves it immediately after. Almost like he's uncomfortable with it. All right, so I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Slutted Up Saturday. I don't know what happens on Slutted Up Saturday
Slutted Up
yet.
Saturday? Okay.
How are you getting an education? Well, I'm gonna...
This is lolcow Ian JomHa has a very eventful stream full of smiles and laughs. Well, good, because we're going into the new year. I could use some smiles and laughs.
I'm gonna provide a homeschooled education to all the kids in the town. I don't know too much, but I'll figure it out. They've been trying it since the 70s and it never panned out. Yeah, of course not. They're all just fucking delusional and racist.
Once again, Stoic Chronicles and Bulgarian Lives Matter. They've been creating much entertainment for me on the internet.
I love someone comes in here. Dude, the Captain Callus creature, it's so overt and so obvious. They're like, hey, I don't mind the rules. It's just the way that it's worded. It's off-putting. It's not quite the right vibe for me. Yeah, it's foreboding and threatening. Kind of makes me feel a bit weird. And then people are like, yeah, maybe just ignore it. Go away. Maybe shut up about it. You guys are now being threatening and foreboding. I swear I'm just a curious bystander. Yo, what up, Only the Details? Man, I've been going deep on the saltwater.
I feel like one day on stream I should take an IQ test, and then I should watch iDubbbz clips, and then I should take the IQ test again to see if fucking things have been subtracted from my goddamn brain matter.
Reef tanks I got. Dude, that's sick. We needed to get some equipment for Bijou at the store. It's just really weird. That's a whole, it seems like quite the challenge, but it also seems like a cool hobby to get into. Also seems like a cool grift to get into. I would love to grow some anemones and some coral and shit and sell it to people, dude. Dog. Dog for the grift. It's a hustle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I talked to someone when I was doing bouldering. This is my magnum opus right here. This NEM, my magnum opus.
This is random because iDubbbz fried my brain, but we're going to talk about fall-offs here for a second. Does anybody know this podcaster?
Putin. Whiskey must be.
These cat ladies that may have been referenced in other videos. Anybody recognize this chick? Anybody recognize her? She's from HGTV. She used to fucking be home designing and shit. Here's her politics fucking YouTube channel. What a fall off. But still not as bad as this one. How many subs does this have? I've had it, only has 1.47 million subscribers. This is a politics, mostly fucking we hate Trump all day podcast. JomHa has 6.9 million subscribers. And so, like, she's fallen off more than him, numbers speaking. HGTV is bigger than Content Cop. But it's still like, can he not go on YouTube and see other channels? He's such a left-wing fucking person. Go watch the other people. Can you see how they make words and construct sentences, iDubbbz? It make fucking sense. He was looking at home interior design in this, I think, so that's how I got here.
Dude, it's got AB. AB makes it sound like I'm talking about the loser from the H3 podcast. I'm not talking about that. I'm actually quoting another loser, not H3, HRH Productions. Anissa and I, we would watch a couple of her vlogs, and she would talk about like a new design that she's got going on like a piece of jewelry, and she always called it AB, which is like, I think it's like a way to describe the transparent or the dual tone in like a clear plastic thing. I only watch the competitive Russian slapping tournaments. I wish they just kept that shit in Russia, you know? Like, let them specialize in that. I would like it if Russia did all of the insane things that the U.S., you know, was too good for or too safe for. You know what I mean? Oh, someone also said, I forget who it was. Someone came in here and said, oh boy, am I glad I didn't watch the Andrew Tate boxing match. I didn't either, and but I did see that he lost. And I gotta say, that is like, that's pretty fucking horrible. Yeah, Andrew Tate was boxing yesterday, and I just like can't believe how.
Yep, the host of the I've Had It podcast is Jennifer Welch, a name that has become synonymous with creativity and elegance in the world of interior design. Says nothing about her fucking leftist podcast. She's on there for MSNBC. She can promote her podcast on MSNBC and shit. But this is actually what she's known for, is fucking interior design shit. Yeah, profession, interior designer, reality TV star, net worth around $1 million. I hope she sent it all to the fucking Middle East.
How much of a nothing thing it was, and everyone was posting like woke is back, baby, because we got Andrew Tate getting his ass fucking owned. We're gonna forget the fact that the person he got owned by was Chase Demore, who fucking sucks ass at boxing. And then the day before, Anthony Joshua totally mauled Jake Paul. Like, dude.
You know what's funny about this? I fucking, once again, fucking brain sludge, but since he created Creator Clash, since he was a boxer, you think he'd have some interesting information to bring to this conversation.
That's a good weekend for boxing. He got beat up by a guy in pink gloves. Oh, that's great. The mauled Paul. I was thinking about that, by the way. So, like, there is a clip. There is an image out there of Jake Paul's, like, the inside of Jake Paul's mouth, like, during the fight or right after the fight. And it shows, like, this whole section of his gums and his teeth, all of it, all the molars on one side of his mouth, caved in, pointed inward.
I mean, actually, the more I have on one monitor, Jennifer Welch, in fucking Ian, this is some proof of something. You fell off in interior design. HGTV is more into fucking gay men flipping houses than the straight white woman this season. So, politics. That makes sense. And you know people, you're in the upper echelon of the waspy leftist. You've got some insight at least, whereas iDubbbz decided, I'm gonna do leftist politics even though I don't have a basic fucking elementary school fucking understanding of logic. Oh, and then he fucking watches shit about gender identity politics, and he brings, I can't understand this. It has no buzzwords in it. I'm more of a headlines type of guy. See? So, this is sad. He's got way more subscribers than she did, but you could argue she did it right. This is just a train wreck from hell.
To his mouth. It looks so gruesome and nasty. But I was thinking about that and I was like, oh man. Imagining, like, having to... He's probably never felt something that damaging in a boxing match, and that's got to be a horrendous, like, first-time experience to have that, to be one where you're already losing, you're already outmatched in every way, because I can imagine someone hitting you with a grazing shot or whatever, or something you didn't see, and they wind you, or, you know, you get something smashed in, you get your nose broken, but you're maybe winning, or it's maybe pretty even. To have that shit caved in, and you're already, like, so outmatched in every way, and you have to keep fighting, that would be the most demoralizing thing, because you'd know it in the moment. You'd be like, oh shit, like, this isn't right. I've never felt this before. He's possibly going to be on a liquid diet for up to a year. Dude, that's insane. I would be okay with that, though. Like, I can get down with a smoothie. I can get down.
Oh man, but you just got to eating solid foods, iDubbbz. You just graduated to that. Don't digress. No, I believe in you, buddy.
With, I mean, you can, like, drink oatmeal, right? Like, you know, you could treat oatmeal kind of like a smoothie. Like, a liquid diet doesn't mean just, like, actual liquid. He's not, like, preparing for surgery. He just shouldn't be using his jaw. I'm on the precipice. Would be a good time to sub today. You're on the precipice, XQC? Drain Gang? Man, you've been through it, XQC Drain Gang. I think we've I think we've either inadvertently or intentionally banned you a couple times or timed you out, but you just keep coming back. You're like Jake Paul, man. You just keep coming back. I'll say it's a good time. I'll say it's a good time. I'll even give you a special little dance if you do it. Very special little dance. I love XQC Drain.
Humiliate yourself for them, iDubbbz. Do it. Give your audience what they want. Be a real hero.
Gang, okay, good. We're gonna still keep them sus though. Am I also on the naughty list? What do you think? Anyone who asks it, they're basically there. Do you have any goals for 2026? I almost don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx myself. So I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna keep it to myself. But let's just say things are about to get kind of crazy. Oh, that's something I want to show you. I am so let me find this YouTube video. I love this clip so much. I gotta see what this kid is doing these days. I don't know who this kid is. He was around when Osmosis Jones was premiering. This little thing that he does here, it's
looks like little Frankie Muniz, actually. Tonto told me Frankie Muniz beat his wife. I could look that up. I could ask Grok. But you see, sometimes with celebrities, folks, this is why I don't have role models, don't have heartthrobs. Because they're all iDubbbz in the end, so just don't pay attention unless it's funny. I never liked iDubbbz, so it's funny.
comedy gold.
What are you looking forward to most about this film?
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up. I hope I can, totally crack up. So I haven't, totally cracked up in a long time.
What do you look
like? The delivery on that is so fucking good. The little brother, Jake Goldstein. He's like ahead of his time. That's the Stuart Lee's whole thing. Just repeat the same dumb shit over and over until it's uncomfortable. I disagree. I think with a bit like this, you're doing something a little bit more. You're finding something that is a little bit antiquated.
Bounty, are you implying something about Ian JomHa here?
You're like reintroducing it. It's almost like a Tim Robinson bit, but it's doing less like winks and nudges. You know what I mean? What the heck? Dude, is he old now? He's so old now. Was he he was little brother? The little brother in Lizzie McGuire? What? No way. Okay.
Okay, so not Frankie Muniz, but I did recognize him from somewhere. I bet he's doing better than fucking Ian JomHa. Everybody says Disney Channel curse, but actually, did any of those people ever turn out bad? They, Lindsay Lohan had her time. She was in her fucking 20s, but, now she's in the Freakier Friday movie. So she's clearly not blacklisted. Hilary Duff is fine. Shia LaBeouf, he got Transformers movies, and he had time to travel the world to hide a flag. They're all fine.
That explains a lot. 35 years old, same as me. He had a lot of potential, but then he just became an actor instead of being a stand-up. What a shame. Uma Palma told a story on a stream about a UK-based group in Ireland called Aristasia that was a white supremacist lesbian separatist group that role-played as 1920s society and lived off-grid. They also made...
Okay. I think trolling's okay if you're not harassing somebody and you're, interacting with them. They need engagement for their streams to up their numbers, right? I think people should just go in there and make up fake SJW facts. Make up that 1 million lesbians got exploded on the volcanic nation of this and no one's talking about it. The fake fucking Tumblr post from back in the day. iDubbbz and Anissa would guaranteed fall for that shit. I think that's what people should do.
some popular computer games in the 80s. That's bizarre. Dude, I've been getting shown the Channel 5 white supremacist village in Alabama. It's so annoying. I don't know how many times I got to see some white supremacist group say, we're gonna be off grid. And they, obviously they go to fucking Alabama or, I don't know, the outskirts of somewhere in Oregon or Idaho. It's like, yeah, how many times are we going to hear this story? And you guys are also fucking each other. Like, great. How are you getting an education? Well, I'm gonna provide a homeschooled education to all the kids in the town. I don't know too much, but I'll figure it out. They've been trying it since the 70s and it never panned out. Yeah, of course not. They're all just fucking delusional and racist. As soon as someone has like a local town doctor, everything falls apart because it's like, actually, in the pursuit of learning about human beings, I've recognized that this whole thing is bullshit. At least anti-fascists track those fuckers down. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just I think it's fine to interview them or whatever and show how fucking stupid it is or whatever, because they don't it's very clear they don't have answers to anything. They're very confused and scared and racist, so that's why they shell up and do this whole thing. And it was like one of these, you could tell that like defining who is white for him was like very much a challenge, and he didn't actually. None of them are actually. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Oh, is he shocked?
What the fuck?
Oh, they donated $0 to him.
God, that was big. That was big.
I know.
Thank you, PP Diaper Pants. If you want me to fucking shake my ass or something, just let me know. I'll do a quick little ass shake for you. I'll do a little tier. I'll do a tier 3 Fortnite dance for you.
Just like the content cop.
I had an idea.
Dance for us, monkey.
What was that? Anissa said it. It was a good name for a new series that I could do on my streams. It was called it was something to do with language, like learning a new language, but English. English?
Jeez, you guys, I'm sorry to say, it is the subtle things. It's the fact that he's on stream, she could fucking watch on her phone and go to chat, but like the second her fucking name is said, and I hate this shit too, scream at him from across the hallway, he's doing a show. If you have something to say, go walk to the fucking mic, Anissa. You are like ruining his fucking stream. But there's just something so fucking, she's a bad.
Okay, it was learning English with Ian or something like that. I'm gonna have to workshop it a little bit more, but I can teach you some good words. Yes, English. It's a little tough to say, but I think we'll do a. I don't know if it should be a segment or it should be a whole stream. Probably should be a segment that I prepare. Since we've already determined that learning English could be just teaching people slang words, American slang, and brain rot words, like it might be, that could be valuable. Oh my God, the wall got painted? Yeah, that's some wallpaper. That's some good old fashioned WP. All right, guys, we're going to play the game again. You tell me what the acronym stands for. WP? WP?
Get help.
First thing that pops in your head. It could be Western Pacific, wheel piss. Oh no. I
thought he was gonna dance for us.
For white power. That's not good.
Disappointed.
Oh wait, the other day I did BP. I didn't even think about black power for that one.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose.
Oh God. The White Hassan Cabal. So currently right now, you know, if I want to see people dunking on iDubbbz, I could go to LSF. I could go to the I Miss the Old iDubbbz subreddit, which is basically his snark subreddit. But sometimes you want to get the normies people's opinion on things. The people who aren't into drama. The people that remember iDubbbz from back in the day. And the best way to find that information is to, you know, go to an unrelated community. So I found some opinions in r/the Spoonie experiment. Now, I used to watch that guy with the glasses back in the day. And as far as it goes towards all the orbiters in Doug Walker's community, Spoonie was the most talented. He had to be the second most watched on that channel. He was the best one in all those collab videos, and then he had some mental health and fell off. So, and this r/the Spoonie experiment, the second worst thing about the Spoonie experiment, I think this is a hater thread. Let's see. I just brought up Jennifer Welch, because if we're going to talk about fall-offs, Jennifer Welch's fall-off is higher than everybody else's, because she was in every dentist office throughout the world for being an HGTV, and now she's on the I Had It podcast, which has way less subscribers than iDubbbz. But iDubbbz doesn't make content people watch. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm doing this wrong. Not that. Ah. Okay. Fixed it. It's fixed. Whose fall off is worse? I'll put on some tunes. Spoonies or iDubbbz? Oh my god. Every day. Sorry for the cascade. There. Fixed it. No avatar. No shenanigans. We're learning about important information. Whose fall off is worse? Spoonies or iDubbbz's? Both were great back in their day, yet both fell off for very different reasons. Both are still posting, but neither get the same views as they did back then, and neither garner the same respect they used to back in the day. Now, my input on this is iDubbbz. Because Spoonie, I think someone's definitely gonna bring up. Spoonie's problem was he wasn't fulfilling Kickstarter shit, he wasn't making good content anymore. iDubbbz pushes out a lot of content and none of it's good. So I feel like iDubbbz. I'd say Spoonies, I think he's a genuinely really talented storyteller. He just fucked himself by not dealing with his mental issues on time. It's pretty much true. Ian probably could have got by doing his documentaries, but the Sam Hyde one made him look like an idiot, and he just became a whiner, trying to reclaim his old glory, doing his old stuff. Spoonie is a shame. Spoonie, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spoonie's fall off is entirely that he didn't produce content anymore. If he was putting out 10-minute WWE rants, he'll probably still get views. iDubbbz still had content from the occasional YouTube video and his podcast with Anissa. But of that whole group he was with, he never really changed or evolved his content. And that's not even getting into his recent content cop and its disastrous ripple effects. Yeah, like, Ian was always on the decline. Creator Clash 2 made no money. No one was talking about any of his amazing videos coming out. I guess an analogy would be if Angry Joe was still screaming. Yo, I'd watch some Angry Joe. I need to watch some guy with the glasses people. Spoonie, and it's not even close. Well, I feel like Spoonie's smaller than iDubbbz. I don't know, but we'll, go back to our glorious screen here. In order to really contemplate this amazing question, who fell off higher, Spoonie or iDubbbz, I think we'll watch a... Down the Rabbit Hole is really the only people who've made a fucking comprehensive documentary on Spoonie, I feel, that's pretty good. Noah Antweiler, his real name. I want to watch a little bit of this so I can get the answer. Spoonie or iDubbbz? I did compare to Spoonie because I said I think lolcow Live, if Ian wanted to make some money, I feel like him and Spoonie could actually be a good combo on there. Because, I mean, at some point, do people get tired of Boogie lying and fucking coping and fucking Wings of Redemption being Wings of Redemption? I feel like lolcow Live should inject some new blood once in a while, and this is the roster I recommend. Spoonie, iDubbbz, Destiny.
Whenever the subject of Noah Antweiler, also known as the Spoonie One, is discussed online, the conversation will almost always turn to his loss of popularity. Most discussion around him takes the form of informal opinion pieces, either written as forum posts or recorded on video, typically created by fans and former fans, and these follow a similar pattern. They state that the quality of his content has diminished considerably, and while they hope he will one day return to making his old style of content, they believe this change unlikely. These critiques often read like eulogies, and from them it is clear that his reputation has turned from that of an amusing reviewer to a mentally unstable rambler. So who was Spoonie? Why?
Like, sometimes y'all backseat during Undertale. No one's really been spoiling the game, so mods will warn. But I haven't, whatever, like, I won't look at chat until I explore an area a little on my own. Then I'll glance over. Is there something I'm missing? That's how I've been doing it. But fucking Spoonie was just getting mean and kind of malicious. Like, he would do a Persona 4 stream, and I'll be like, I watched this because I like Persona 4, and I remember liking Spoonie. But, like, fucking if anybody said anything about the game or, like, a battle mechanic that would make things easier for him, he just went the fuck off on him and basically called him a piece of shit. And, like, was just so fucking pissed. Like, just mute him and fucking don't ruin your whole stream. Like, I couldn't watch it. It was unwatchable.
Why was he so lauded, and how did he lose his fame? By the mid-2000s, internet video media had grown in popularity both in terms of creation and viewership. Though consumer-grade video production tools were limited at the time, amateur producers would use their limited resources to create content centered around media, especially video games and movies. The most notable example was James Rolfe, later known as the Angry Video Game Nerd, who began creating videos in 2004, playing an exaggeratedly angry character delivering harsh criticism for bad and sometimes obscure games released on the NES. This came at a time when internet speeds were generally increasing, making video more accessible as long as they were sufficiently compressed.
I feel like James Rolfe is actually living his best life despite his receding hairline, and I've said this about content creators. Seems like the ones from the Midwest who stay the fuck in the Midwest where their families are and where rent is affordable versus going to fucking Hollywood and Seattle and doing clout houses with a bunch of fake fucking friends. James Rolfe, Scott the Woz, Doug Walker, those people just ain't crashing out and having these fucking problems. I say Team Midwest has got this figured out. But I do see why people kind of wish for a fall off for James Rolfe, because he is not taking accountability for what he's fucking done. By creating the medium he did with Angry Video Game Nerd, he has just fucking let autism flourish on YouTube. And now the normal people are getting scared, and it's not good for anyone. Shame on you, Angry Video Game Nerd.
And in fact, this compression made the quality of their recording equipment relatively less important. With no centralized location to host their content, these producers would purchase their own internet domains and upload videos there, where they could be accessed with proprietary video players or downloaded. Knowledge of these sites spread by word of mouth and on internet forums, where they gained significant popularity. However, the perceived entrepreneurial opportunities were limited, and so these videos typically stayed in the realm of hobbyists. As these videos were growing their audience, a few web designers and programmers were creating video hosting sites where users could upload their content without the need for purchasing or designing their own website. For example, in February of 2005, YouTube was made public, and only 3 months later, in May, Blip.tv was released. Over the next 2 years, as these video hosting sites were being
the place where boomer Anissa JomHa got her start.
Discovered, internet users would be inspired by content.
Oh, Fancy Dan, you missed it. I clicked on a random Bulgarian Lives Matter iDubbbz clip, and the very first thing was This user said, I'm like, oh god, he's fallen beyond words.
Which is that of James Rolfe, and soon, they too were creating reviews of media that they perceived as being mediocre or poor, which they would upload onto these more convenient services. It was in this wave of content production that Noah Antweiler created his first videos. On January 4th, 2007, Noah released his first video, a review of the game The Adventures of Bayou Billy for the NES, referring to himself as the Spoony one.
Oh wait, Spoony joined the Angry Video Game Nerd? Is he Cinemassacre first? I didn't know that.
The content was derivative of other contemporary bad game reviewers, a point he admits in the opening of the video.
I know there's a lot of guys.
Hot take, so I think Pro Jared from Normal Boots is interesting because he's the only one who had all these allegations drop on it, and instead of fucking reactioning and fucking up like everybody else, he is like the one person who waited 2 weeks and had receipts and contacts for every fucking point, so I respect him for that. But he always gave me bootleg Spoony vibes. Like, Spoony was who he was trying to be.
Out there doing video game reviews like the Angry Video Game Nerd and RMake21. I love those guys to death, and I'm not necessarily trying to steal their thunder.
The core structure consists of himself improvising narration over footage of the game, interspersed with clips of himself talking or miming playing.
So funkadelic. Anyway. Billy's got two attacks, a punch and a kick. The punch being a short-range attack that doesn't hurt, and a kick, which is a slightly longer-range attack that doesn't hurt. He's got a...
This first video received significant attention at the time, and so he went on to produce more videos in a similar fashion, with what came to be his signature crude humor, hyperbolic rhetoric, and exaggerated...
So I don't know why I subjected myself to watching, God, was it like 15 hours or fucking 8 hours? The EVE Online documentary, because it was interesting because it was a whole universe. But I know Down the Rabbit Hole's doing a whole VTuber furry thing, but when this Ethan Klein iDubbbz thing is over, I think he should cover this shit. That'd be a banger. Like, everyone else is covering it, but they don't got the style of him. I'm still kind of into video essays.
Demeanor.
Olive Kryn, a dwarf boots him in the shins, and he's dead. Now I'm running in another one of these draconians, the ones who keep backing up. Come on! Come on! There's no way to fight. Oh, he just, like, pulls a 1-8, and I got a brick dropped on me. Fuck you! Oh, now I've run into a cat.
He also would create videos featuring audio CDs, where he would listen to them and occasionally pause them to deliver commentary. The general production quality on these videos would vary, but as he created more, he would begin to borrow editing traits similar to those used by people producing similar content.
Hey, how in the hell do you get the game out of here? God, man.
In these videos, he would sometimes allude to certain facts about his life. He referred to himself as a, quote, psychological mess, and noted that he had depression, was jobless, and had been living in his parents' house for all 27 years of his life up to this point.
So many people have been there, but not everyone's screaming and acting mad at the world, Noah.
During 2007, he
That's his problem right there. I hate to say it, but just... what do people feel about stereotyping names? The Bible name kids, the Noahs and the Moseses. It always feels like they've just gotta be devils sometimes. There's gotta be malicious little devils just to defy the names they were given.
Created a 7-part review of the game Final Fantasy VIII.
Every Josiah I've ever known has been a shoplifter. Doesn't matter. I've known a white Josiah. I've known a Mexican Josiah. They're both shoplifters. I did the studies, folks.
Which grew his viewer base considerably. This series was released over the course of 6 months, from April to October, though he would later return to expand this review with 4 additional videos.
For those of you who can't speak Latin, the chorus is saying, real gay.
I never played Final Fantasy VIII, so I don't care, but I really did enjoy Spoony's Final Fantasy X review. That's why I always had a soft spot in my heart for him.
real gay, sissy gay, 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 sissy gay, gay, butt sex, Astroglide, glory hole balls.
Oh, dude, we were so fucking hilarious in 2007. So fucking hilarious.
His popularity would earn him a place among a body of other well-known reviewers, a place that would also serve as a refuge for his content to protect him from the attack that was about to occur.
You know, if these people would have just jumped into fucking Let's Plays early and created the genre instead of doing, like, these reviews, which were kind of Let's Plays, because they'd go through the whole game. Like, just make a well-edited Let's Play? It's kind of what Spoonie did. They all would have been better off, and they would have all enjoyed their time better.
In early 2008, YouTube abruptly began suspending the accounts of numerous high-profile video creators, claiming that they were infringing upon copyright by including footage of movies and games. They also were flagged for having inappropriate...
Though I guess my bad, in the early days though, you did have fucking, like, it took a while, actually, for video games to be like, it's better for people to stream and have our stuff and play our music. It works out better for us.
Content, though the definition of inappropriate seemed inconsistent. This was likely a move made by movie and game producers to prevent negative opinion about their work from spreading, as well as music licensors attempting to retain control of their intellectual property. This purge of content was highly visible, affecting some of the most popular creators on the platform. Noah was no exception to this problem. 3 of his videos had been struck by copyright claims, and his channel was clearly in jeopardy of being suspended entirely, like the others. In order to continue safely releasing content, he created a video in May urging people to visit his website, SpoonieExperiment.com, where he had subsequently been uploading his videos as an alternative platform.
Play it Bogart, suspended.
Okay, he was on that guy with the glasses, and all was well. But then let's get to when things got real. E3. Yeah, the antagonism.
Some of his viewers was becoming more antagonistic as he reacted strongly to negative criticism. The forums on his website became notorious.
See, though, Ian is just fucking stupid. Like, he doesn't understand what is concern trolling, what is actual concern, what is hate, what is someone setting him up for a troll. Say, at least fucking Spoonie didn't become stupid in his mental breakdown. I'm sure he got better and his brain fucking cells remained the same.
For the way that less than favorable discussion of Noah would often result in a ban. In March of that year, he had created a Twitter account where he would sometimes react strongly to those who criticized him. In one tweet, referencing his forums, he mocked those critics, writing, quote, "Wah, Spoonie's being mean and angry again and he's banning people. And he took my lolly. It's my site, ban meat, I'll do the fuck I want." Since Scarlett was often the one to issue these bans, she received much of the ire from the forums. Despite these issues, the discussion around Noah was still mostly positive. On December 16th, 2009, the online publication Mashable revealed its Open Web Award winners, which conducted online...
Mashable, which was founded by the people that created Mugglecast, which is a podcast I listened to in 2005. It all connects, folks. I don't think Mashable's around anymore.
Polls to select exemplary users of social media. Of the 50 awards, Noah won Funniest Person to Follow, but his reception was lukewarm. He wrote, quote, "I debated with myself a long time on whether or not to post anything about this matter. I thought I might be feeding the trolls, but I think this needs to be addressed. First of all, thank you all for the extraordinary support and well wishes this year that helped me to win the Open Web Award for Funniest Person of the Year. I'm truly touched and honored by your support and hope that I'll continue to earn it. That said, the celebration is tainted a great deal for me because of a few bad eggs out there who continue to post cruel and hateful things on the blog and on the forums. I'm very, very upset right now. In fact, some of the comments..."
Now, to give him a bit of defense, though, because I kind of feel this way for JonTron. Fucking change the channel shit never mattered. Doug the Walker seems fine. But fucking, this internet fame shit was new. for all these people. Like, you had Jeffree Star, you had the MySpace people that were having billions, but they got sponsorships and like brand deals and shit to help propel them and to keep feeding it with money. Whereas like your fucking reviewers and shit on this level, like this type of stuff was new, and I think things went to their head. And I really don't want to pass shame any of these people because no one knew what to do. Like, iDubbbz is an idiot, but he's not wrong when he talks about needing a therapist that can specialize in this type of thing, because, I don't know, I don't want to be this big.
Lately have left me completely outraged. I've taken down my latest video, and I don't intend to remake it, because honestly, I'm not in the mood. I don't feel like being funny, and you don't want to see me in front of the camera right now. These wanton emotional attacks on hard-working, innocent people have to stop. I don't mind if you come after me. In a way, I open myself—
Okay, now that's some Hassan Piker shit right there, though. You make fucking video game reviews, Spoonie. They're not attacking your Mona Lisa painting.
Up for it. I'd prefer if you didn't insult me, of course, but I can take it. Where I draw the line is when you make hateful, ignorant comments about my friends, family, and loved ones. These belligerent, crude comments have caused more harm than you know. It's not fair. It's not warranted. There's no call to ever say such awful things to anyone, and I'm tired of it. And I know that I'm only addressing a scant few people out there. I have thousands and thousands of fans, almost all of whom are astoundingly generous, kind, and supportive. I know you're good people, and I never get to thank these fans enough. It sucks that I have to stop the presses, drag the whole party down, and give these cowards the attention they don't deserve." Unquote. During 2009, Noah was beginning to diversify his content. In December of that year, he had begun a series entitled Wrestle Wrestle, where he talked in long-form, unedited videos about pro wrestling, especially TNA and WWE. These rants would consist largely of complaints about the most recent events, often being shouted emphatically and passionately.
We're watching because it tells a story. We're watching because we'd like to pretend. We'd like to escape for a little bit.
Okay, now, hot take. I do like wrestling because I like the performance of it. I like the music. I like the fireworks. I'm a sucker for that. It's cool. I like that there's all these wrestling podcasts where people get to talk about the history and their favorite matches. I think this shit is cringe when you get mad at the fucking production for the thing that's for children. I'm just saying, it's no different than bitching about Blue's Clues or Barney at the end of the day. You can get mad about the meta, who got hired, who got fired, all that stuff. I guess you can't get mad at the writers, but it is kind of very autistic because it's for kids.
But you might as well just... You're not even trying, are you?
These videos would range from half an hour in length to an hour and a half.
It's time for the Spoonie One! Wrestling Show!
The popularity of these videos was far below that of his regular content, and people complained that he was beginning to create projects that distracted him from producing his core reviews. To help mitigate backlash, he gave this series its own website in
I'm gonna do it later this week. Fuyon talked me into it because I want Archetype Earth, because the only way this goddamn fucking YouTube channel is gonna succeed is if we pull Archetype Earth. If we don't pull that shit, y'all ain't getting Fate Grand Order for a while. We're playing fucking Tsukihime, so you better hope I get what I want, or I'm blaming the genre like all the game devs before me.
August of 2010. 1 month later, Noah announced a contest based on his popular reviews of the Ultima series. In Ultima 3, one enemy was apparently the ground and the grass, which would spring up and attack the player, and so he put out a call for people to make short films based on the concept of fighting grass. How he handled this contest, however, was controversial. The prize for the contest was an autographed picture of himself, a fact that reflected his growing ego. Once the entries were given, he would re-upload them and collect the ad revenue. Any negative discussion of this was censored on his forums, but even so, this seemed largely not to bother his viewers. This contest was remarkably popular. Over 140—
I know I'm gonna roll on the Tiamat, and fuck it, I guess I can go another white witch. She can Go to Noble Phantasm 2, that'd be a first on the channel.
Different videos were submitted by people eager to receive Noah's attention, and if the original video creators had qualms with Noah's handling of their content, it didn't show online. Soon afterwards, however, Noah's relationship with Scarlett ended. The details of
She had red hair and her name was Scarlett, Noah. If this went wrong, you have no one but yourself to blame, and all things considered, your mother should have taught you. I mean, what? I need to stop speaking hate language on this channel. This is where I get canceled. I've been going at the redheads and the French.
The breakup are uncertain, but it appears that she was the one to break up with Noah, and he would later refer to her in an unfavorable way, even as she maintained her relationship with other That Guy with the Glasses creators.
Okay, Dan, are you ready for your award? Hold on, I'll put it on screen for you again. You ready for your award, Dan?
Now that's a funny name.
Why does she look like Lois Griffin? That's who she's cosplaying as.
Even as she maintained her relationship with other That Guy with the Glasses creators. Despite this setback, Noah was becoming a regular at gaming and nerd culture events and conventions, including the Electronic Entertainment Expo, the Screw Attack Gaming Convention, and the Penny Arcade Expo.
Oh, we're getting to it. The good shit that ruins careers, supposedly. Ruined fucking careers.
Among numerous smaller ones, where he would often speak at panels. It was also during this year that he started another series, entitled Counter Monkey, in which he recounted stories of tabletop role-playing sessions. While mostly unscripted and unedited, these proved remarkably popular, though still nowhere near as popular as his normal videos. 2011 went on smoothly for his content as it grew ever more popular and his goal of becoming a film actor and comedian came closer to realization, but very suddenly, this run of good fortune would end. On May 11th, 2012, Noah published a series of tweets to Jesu Otaku, another content creator on the website, which
I got my own drama with Jesu Otaku. Bad Digimon takes. And I know that Toei is a thing, but could you have re-uploaded your retrospects elsewhere? I was a Jesu Otaku fan. It went Nostalgia Critic, Spoonie, and then Jesu Otaku, who's male now, so he pronouns. But the Digimon take started to get very fucking lukewarm. Be ashamed.
read in part, quote, "You know, if things don't work out with you and Nash076, I'd be happy to chain you to a pipe in my basement and love you. My way of loving someone."
Now, I'm the white woman, so I'll come in. Don't speak this way, especially when you're professional and you got a fucking brand and you're part of That Guy with the Glasses. Shame on Spoonie for everything in here. But why does it feel like this humor was acceptable in 2004? Like, I don't think Noah is, like, out here being a crazy stalker or wanting to do anything terrible. This just feels like 2004 Newgrounds era cringe with this. Because that stuff was funny back then. That was high fucking comedy. That's when R. Kelly in the Closet came out. So everything was funny.
Is dirty and painful and ends in tears. He apologized to her shortly after. While this tweet went mostly unregarded for a month, it was referenced again by another person from the site by the name.
Okay, though, here's where that is interesting. So the tweet went unnoticed for a month, but it was at Jesu Otaku. So Jesu Otaku, who's here to say they were uncomfortable or not? We don't know. But they chose to keep their feelings on it to themselves. They didn't make a public display of it. But then here comes Obscurus fucking Lupa. And what we do know is that the whole change the channel, That Guy with the Glasses drama, is basically because this woman is extra. And she has the same colored hair as Noah Antweiler's girlfriend. And she tried to get someone, like, evicted. I guess Almighty Lolly did a whole retrospective on this drama. When they were filming these videos, she was trying to get a family evicted from their apartment because a baby was crying too loudly for her. Even though they're there temporarily, They're just filming a thing and then they're out of here. But she wants a family that's lived there to get fucking evicted. So just extra alert, extra alert.
Name of Obscurus Lupa in an interaction between the two. Part of it reads with Lupa saying, quote, "Seriously, I can't follow you anymore, dude." Noah antagonizes her by saying, "Aw, Obscurus Lupa hates me now too. Gonna have to bust out the Adele playlist for this breakup." Lupa replies by saying, "You joked about chaining Hope up in your basement and raping her. I got no sympathy for you." This negative attention was eventually made known by other creators on That Guy with...
As I said, I don't think Hope wanted this drama public and dragged out to be a thing. So this is very Tumblr fucking extra annoying coded. This is where fucking Hassan Piker has learned to do disinformation campaigns. Just, you said a thing? Here's what you did 2 months ago, user.
The glasses, then renamed to channel.
But you had no problem still uploading videos on That Guy with the Glasses, Obscurus Lupus, while this horrible person, the spooning one, is also on there. So way to virtue signal months later.
Awesome. Noah grew passive-aggressive. He wrote, "Is their punishment harsh enough for scum as loathsome as me? I really don't know what else I need to do. I've apologized. I've begged. Is it blood?"
But at the same time, Spoonie always gives me the vibes that if he was an artist, he would have created Control-Alt-Delete instead of all this.
Do you want? Tears? I could rend my clothes asunder and wear sackcloth. Flagellate myself with a barbed whip? I can do it. I will. I mean, God, I made a bad joke. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Jesu Otaku, Obscurus Lupa, I'm sorry already. Please, take my penis. Burn it. I'm worse than Hitler. I should roast in hell if there was a pit deep enough for my sin. I beg forgiveness.
I agree with you're saying, because I didn't agree with the shit Sargon of Akkad was sending out to actual parliament people in fucking Britain. That was despicable. I don't agree with this. I'm just saying, if there was any benefit of the doubt argument, it's because it was a different time. 2013 era internet was fucking different. I can't tell you why this was kind of acceptable between close friends. I can't explain it to you. I don't know why. But that's the only benefit of the doubt I can give here. And that Jess Otaku didn't make the thing of it and Obscurus Lupa came in and did. That's just not good girl code.
Knowing full well I wouldn't be worth pissing on if my face were on fire. In response, Noah was given a 3-week suspension from Channel Awesome. While some accused Obscurus Lupa of dredging up a tweet made a month prior to cause drama, she reinforced her opinion in a blog post entitled "The Uncomfortable Subject of Rape Jokes," where she states that there had been discomfort between her and Noah before.
Because you know, Trump and the volatility of politics and all that. And yeah, actually, if someone non-consensually comes at you with these jokes on Twitter, that's just straight up TOS violation. But when we talk about the politics of 2016, one thing that gets left out that I think did cause a cultural divide, like the first schism, was the Daniel Tosh rape joke thing. I feel like this is the same period of time because no one cared. I'm serious, like no one cared about this thing a couple years before, and then it turned into anybody who's ever made one of these jokes, we've got you now.
She wrote, quote, "Was I offended? Yes. Did I only say something a month later? Yes. And it doesn't matter. That doesn't change what it was, and I'm standing my ground on this. I don't care if the person who said it is popular or more funny than I am. That doesn't make it right. It was a coworker and a friend. Was this the only thing that set me off? Absolutely not. Was this the reason for what eventually happened? No. But this is what my deal was, and why I said what I said." Somewhere in Noah's rash of defensive replies.
Because I'm also an advocate of Spoonie's problem is, you know, mental health isn't your fault, but it's your responsibility. Don't be taking your anger out on your collaborators. Obscurus Lupus is kind of extra in this, but she should have never had fuel to use against you because you shouldn't be acting this way. You should be figuring this shit out on your own. Said these people used to be your homies and I'll promo you. Can't be this way.
He attacked one of the fans of another creator at
Yo, happy boy.
channel awesome named Jason Pilara, who went by the name Lord Cat.
Now, Lord Cat came up in a video we were talking the other day in the Phil Fish documentary. Here he is again, because we're gonna get to betrayal. This is when Spoonie ruined this guy's life.
Shortly afterwards, on June 21st, 2012, Jason...
Oh, some context, I was watching JomHa clips because it's just getting sadder and sadder, but also funny. He thinks LeVar Burton was in the Big Bang Theory because he's the black guy from Reading Rainbow. But then I asked the question, who had a bigger fall off, Ian or Spoonie? So we need to do a bit of retrospect. I think Spoonie... No, because Spoonie didn't steal from charity and have a whole boxing franchise. All he did was not make a movie.
Recorded his regular live talk show called Lord Cat Live, and in the second part, he talked extensively about his experience with and opinions of Noah.
I've worked with Noah before, just like I've worked with many people with that guy with the glasses. I've had a lot of respect for people with that guy with the glasses.
Once again, if mental health is your responsibility, then I can't in good consciousness say save this boy iDubbbz anymore. I can't give no more leeway. He's got to fix himself. We can't. We're all just concerned trolls anyways, so fuck it. Enjoy that antifreeze. And don't worry, iDubbbz, she's putting all that abuse breadcrumbs out there for when she does get suspect of murder in the interrogation room on Ewu. She's gonna pull one of those, he was abusing me and smacking my head against the wall. She's gonna do it. Cause she's put the breadcrumbs down, talking about how horrible you are for buying cake late or whatever.
And I no longer respect Noah Antweiler. I used to respect him because I felt he put a lot of work into his videos. The man is possibly the...
He's gonna get into it, but one, I find AB's anger against fucking iDubbbz and Anissa way more justified than this shit. This is kind of cope. I'm not gonna lie. I've heard this interview several times, and I'm almost gonna come out pro Spoonie in this one too. I don't think this guy was ever gonna make it. I don't remember him from that guy with the glasses. He must be like under fucking Todd in the shadows and shit. He must be low level.
Single largest waste of talent I've seen in a very long time. And
I don't think that's unfair though, because I do think he was the most talented in that crew.
And I am sitting here today telling you, Noah Antweiler, you need to give up. You are the second most loathsome person I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. You shit all over your fans.
See, now, would be interested to ask Lord Cat about this, because did he think this would help Noah? Like I said, what happened to mental health awareness? He could have made this video, like, instead of just give up, you need to get help, this isn't you. I'm saying you're a waste, like instead of saying waste of talent, but this just came out just angry. And we could be the judge. Did what Spoonie do? And we're gonna have to talk about XCOM. Was it enough to warrant this response from Lord Cat?
And then you shit on my fans. You think you're something, but you're a fucking nobody. You live out there in your fucking desert in the middle of nowhere, proclaiming you're gonna be this fucking actor somewhere, and you're too much of a bitch to move out to LA and follow your dreams. You're too much of a fucking...
Yeah, if Lord Cat thought he was gonna help Spoonie or have like a moral fucking win, no. Yeah, oh, you're not making money? Go move to LA, Spoonie. Like, I know it's early. I just gave the benefit of the doubt that it's early days of internet. All this fame is new to these people. But this is some like YMS fucking asshole. This guy got his head blown up from fucking being a micro E-celeb.
Pussy. You're a fucking coward. You're a loser. You're a loser. You wanna know why Scarlett left you? Because you're a fucking loser. You're lame. You got a small dick and you're fucking afraid of it. How about you act like a professional for once? You fucking retard.
He also blames...
The fucking phase banks of that guy with the glasses over here.
Noah for ruining career opportunities for him.
But I think it's time the whole world, Spoonie, heard.
God, this is so cringe listening back to. I'm sorry. It's time the whole world knows. Because, like, he hasn't even gotten into what the betrayal is yet. It's just, you're a piece of shit. Go move to LA. You're not gonna move to LA because you're a scared pussy with a small dick. OG Jay Kaiser fucking words.
Just how much of a fucking idiot you truly are. You and that other idiot, Joe. When you were at E3 that one year, and you decided to go up and down the hallways screaming about XCOM's betrayal, and Joe decided to ask people, can I choke you on camera?
Yeah. And the guy was there playing it real time.
Okay, here's the real Chad, Angry Joe, and this is Spoonie. This is when a new XCOM game came out after there not being any for a long time, you see. I'm giving some context here. And Spoonie is a fan of XCOM, because it's RTS. And the new game got announced. And he's at E3. E3, God. This is my thing with Lord Cat. He's acting like this shit was such a big deal. E3 doesn't even exist anymore, because everyone just streams fucking video game conferences now. Like, yeah, this really was a nail in your fucking career.
Yeah. And so I saw the footage, and there was one word searing through my mind like bolts of fire, and that word, betrayal.
What?
Betrayal. Betrayed me. This game sucks. It has nothing to do with XCOM. Nothing.
Just fucking Angry Joe's response. But if I could give a defense once again, is Doug Walker not allowed to fucking run around and do Looney Tune sounds and fucking mess with his lips? And people thought that was all funny in the same time period. The problem is Noah didn't consider audience. This is a place where there are video game developers here, and you I know that video game journalism is bullshit, but you have to play the game. You can't be openly insulting these people if you want connections. That's the look that Angry Joe is giving you. But I understand what his stupid brain was thinking, because this does seem very the content of the time.
Nothing.
I think this is the birth of Angry Spoonie.
Nothing to do with XCOM. Like, the first thing they did, they were like, okay, here's XCOM, it's got aliens, and it's like, it's so...
Guess what happened, Spoonie? Guess what fucking happened? The whole gaming industry turned its back on me. Not you, not Joe, not Blistered Thumbs, me. I went to GDC the following...
Yeah, not Joe, not Blistered Thumbs, not Spoonie, you. It might be because you were less talented than them. Oh.
Year, Spoonie. I went to GDC the following year, and I had a chance to interview Notch, Mojang, Specifications, Minecraft. Had a chance. A fucking chance. He was hot then. That was going to be huge for This Week in Games. That was going to be huge for the stream. It was going to be amazing. And you know what happened?
You would have gotten 120k views because people would probably rather, yeah, they'll check that out. Oh, it's a Notch interview. They'll check that out on the guy with the glasses website or whatever, but it's not going to compete with like fucking a Polygon interview. Like, so you would have had a bump for a couple weeks. Maybe you're saying I would have had more networking, but the way it works is just, you know, it's a panel line up and they probably got press people checking your credentials and you didn't make the cut. And if that's all it is, just, oh, you like treating it like a press secretary thing, not much network was going to get made. That's what I'm thinking. I think this is the biggest cope ever. This is, yeah. I think there is, like, Spoonie had a mental breakdown. Spoonie can get malicious and mean. But Spoonie had talent, and I think everyone's pissed that it was a waste of talent.
The representative at Mojang caught wind that we were going to interview Notch. And he stepped in, and he said, oh, I've heard of you. You're with that guy with the glasses. You're with Blistered Thumbs. And I tried to tell them, no, I'm not. But he said my name was associated with them, and he heard what you did. making a fucking jackass of yourself at E3, you fucking moron.
Once again, E3 no longer exists. How dare you insult in the hollowed halls? And here's the thing. That XCOM game wasn't good because it wasn't RTS. It wasn't what the fans wanted. It was some stupid fucking FPS. Look at the cool graphics. Aren't we like Gears of War? I believe that is why Spoonie yelled betrayal. He didn't like that game. But I guess you're not allowed to tell that to the game developers. That would be rude. So Spoonie was a rude dude, but I don't think it ruined Lord Cat's fucking life. Angry Joe was fine. If he was fine, you've only got yourself to blame.
So they shot it down. And then word spread at GDC. Oh, I heard about you. You were the guy at E3. They thought I was the guy at E3 making a jackass of everyone. I was there trying to be a legitimate member of the business of the gaming industry, and I've worked my ass off to separate myself from you. Every time. You just don't get it. Every single fucking time. You act like a complete fucking jackass. It has repercussions for everyone you're associated with, and you don't give a shit.
The day after Jason's stream, on June 22nd, an announcement was made on the Channel Awesome website. It reads in part, quote, "After recent events, Noah, the Spoonie One Antweiler, and Channel Awesome have..."
And I don't even think this was on bad terms, because it's not like Spoonie was unaware that his antics were bad. That's what I'm saying. He's bad for not taking care of his issues when it was coming aware to him, but he understood, I believe, why. I think he even said in that, I think it'll get to it. Maybe I'm too ahead of myself, but I think he knows why all this was and wasn't shocked by any of it.
Decided to part ways. Noah has made it clear that he wishes to pursue a course that is different from our own. We feel that with these different aims, it is better for Noah to be free to pursue his own goals unhindered by us." Unquote. 4 days later, on June 26th, Noah...
And in all reality, he did do pretty good for himself on Channel Awesome because he got out before the fall, before everybody just went back to YouTube, and really it's just kind of Doug Walker and his actors and his brother. There really isn't a click no more.
Noah revealed that he had been diagnosed with bipolar II disorder, which compounded upon his already present heart troubles. On September 12th, less than 3 months later, he spoke about his departure in a commentary track for the Channel Awesome film To Boldly Flee, in which he had...
Nice of him to do that for them.
...had taken part.
I suppose that I should address the pink elephant in the room by talking about my departure from Channel Awesome, something that has been kept mostly under wraps, mostly because there were some bad situations that stemmed from it. The people kind of settled on the theory that Lupa got me fired somehow for making a joke on Twitter. I handled it very poorly. Knowing me, I'm the kind of guy who likes to touch raw nerves, and so naturally I started poking sticks at, Lupa, so to speak. That was not what got me quote-unquote fired, and it didn't really stem, my departure. It wasn't like that. It didn't help, but that wasn't why. I guess the first thing I would talk about is there's kind of a financial aspect to this, and in many ways, I just didn't need Channel Awesome anymore.
Channel Awesome kind of did escape drama in the early years, like maybe because we didn't have Keemstar on the prowl yet reporting this type of stuff. But it's kind of crazy to me that this is just the guy with the glasses.com and he's being so open about this.
I just didn't. In the sense that it was a really one-sided relationship, but also on another respect, their website is so poorly designed. It really is a
Whoa. Maybe there's no comparison here, because iDubbbz would never have the self-awareness of Spoonie, but I don't think he'd come for someone's website. But I don't know, Spoonie, I found your stuff on the guy with the glasses. I feel like you were the second pushed. It felt like it went Doug, you, Nostalgia Chick, Jess Taku, and down the list. You were in the club. Oh, well, fucking Cinema Snob. Cinema Snob's always at 2. And then, you, Nostalgia Chick, you're high up there. I don't think this is a fair criticism.
Atrocious. my videos are so buried beneath a nest of, you know, layered, rooted menus that if you wanted to find my stuff, I think I'm under like blistered thumbs, side critics, and like I'm so far buried you can't see what I'm doing. And I'm one of the more popular guys on that side, or I was. And the reason there were hurt feelings was because of the nutso situation on Twitter, where I really did start acting like a bastard and started like really slacking people online.
So, say once again, compared to a lot of people we've seen in modern day drama, you have to give credit for this self-awareness, because people don't do apologies. They don't take accountability anymore. What's the last fucking apology video that's like been on LSF that isn't dumb in politics? No, because you don't take fucking, you don't apologize no more. You pick a hill and you fucking die on it, because the ego, will the ego make it? Ugh. So we gotta give Spoonie credit here.
Line. You know, you can't go doing that and not expect repercussions. And so,
but I kind of have this with, said I kind of just small want to have benefit of the doubt because I was a fan. I don't know why. It's not like I fucking watch them anymore. But I kind of have the same issue with Think Before You Sleep that I have with Noah, where sometimes I won't like a Think Before You Sleep video, but then sometimes he'll put out a real good video with, like, the stuff he did on Japan, bringing in literature and all that stuff into it. Or is that his left video? I don't know. He brings up interesting points. But unfortunately for Think Before You Sleep, he was born with a schmarmy fucking voice. And it always makes it sound like what he's saying, he's demeaning you. And I know he doesn't intend it. And I think if you change your voice, you're a bitch like Mama Max, and that means you're a sociopath. So it's kind of not fair. But I think Noah kind of suffers from that too. You know how there's resting bitch face? There's fucking asshole Daria fucking voice.
you know, that kind of spurred the discussion on where I wanted to go and how much I was willing to. Basically, they talked to me and they said, you know, you can't be this way online. And I go, why? And I go, why? You know, I can say what I want. And so that was my being a bitch. But they were like, you know, you represent the company now, and we can't have somebody representing.
I said, now I know they came out with the edgy opinion later, which is, well, Logan Paul filmed the dead body and nothing happened to it. I mean, true. Was fucking Brad wrong for that take? Like, yeah, you do represent a company. They had brand deals and shit too. I think they had they weren't a part of Machinima, but they had their things, Screensaver or something like that. And I say this about Doug Walker too. The Doug Walker Defense Squad here, guaranteed he's done more for charity than Hassan Piker or Ian fucking JomHa ever had. That's all.
The company, if they're going to act like this, and I go, fair enough. You know, I said fair enough. I want to be me. I want to say what I want to say, even if that shit is offensive. And so, you know, even the situation with Lupa, it was the kind of thing where I wasn't really sorry for what I said. I was sorry the situation turned so ugly, but, you know, it wasn't even the kind of joke that everyone thought it was the kind of joke. But even so, if it was inappropriate, so what? You know, it's not the... there was a fair amount of hypocrisy.
Noah's departure from Channel Awesome didn't stop him from publishing videos, and he still would do crossovers with the members, especially Lewis. He continued to release on a fairly regular basis on his website and his YouTube channel. Shortly afterward, he began dating a woman named April, and by February she had appeared in a vlog-style video with him, reviewing food items from a Japanese supermarket.
They carefully, they blend the panda into a fine paste.
They have to carefully extract its flavor nodules.
And then they... I'm guessing it just...
However, by 2013, the release of...
Oh my god, the girlfriend here, don't know anything about her, so shouldn't be judging. Looks exactly like someone else I know. Like, from every little bang in the layout of the bang, my god. Can't be doxing, but my god. A fucking clone. And that girl was trouble. Nice Spike Spiegel shirt though, Spoonie.
I'm guessing it just...
However, by 2013, the release of his core content had slowed to a trickle. Throughout the year, he only released 11 reviews in his normal format, which was approximately half the number of releases compared to 2011, a concerning metric when his release schedule was already slower than that of other contemporary creators. He still had significant clout in the gaming community, however, and he would continue to speak at conventions and even conduct an interview with Richard Garriott, one of the leads for the Ultima games. Despite the slower release schedule, Noah had become remarkably active on Twitter, chronicling much of his life and his thoughts on social media. He became known for his strong emotional responses to provocation. For example, on July 18, 2013, when some people disagreed with his middling reception of Man of Steel, he wrote,
At this point, though, he's just being a malicious and kind of deserves it. Only 4 retweets, falling off. Because he knows better at this point. He's already, like, tried taking accountability for it, and then he turns around and does it. Take your pills. He did eventually.
What would have made you happy? Ecstatic, high-speed masturbation on the movie poster? Self-flagellation? You wanted an opinion. But his largest change wouldn't come until the following year. On April 14th, 2014, Noah opened a Patreon campaign where viewers could pledge monthly amounts to support him in exchange for rewards. Some of these included an autographed photo at 15.
Now, let's keep all these money prices in mind, because if we're really going to make a decision here, who fell off harder? Spoonie is minuscule compared to what happened to Creator Clash. Let's see if Spoonie's fucking money thing here even could compare to fucking renting a venue in Tampa.
$15, a personalized voicemail message at $25, and a personalized movie riff video at $50. The strangest, however, was the $100 reward tier, the opportunity to watch a live-streamed session of Cards Against Humanity soon after launch.
That's fun. This is some fun ideas that we'll watch. If you play with them, that'd be cool. If you did a personal riff with them, that'd be cool. Doug Walker could probably sell those all day.
This Patreon campaign was a massive success. While the records for the first 11 months appear to be lost, it's known that after only 6 months, he was receiving $5,000 a month on it. This amount was a threshold for him to create a feature-length movie, but when he made a video to announce it, he seemed more concerned than elated.
Somehow, you guys have reached the Patreon goal where it was listed that I would start work on a movie. And I was...
No, to rip a whole movie and to like have personal interaction with a content creator, I'd say that's a fair price. He wasn't wrong in that, because that's I'm hoping the fans have the right to record it and stuff. That's more personal than a fucking 6-minute cameo or just shaking their hands for $20. Like, financial wise, I think it's worth the price. If I'm the manager, I approve.
I was blown away by this. I didn't really envision like an in-character Spoonie movie when I was thinking of a movie, and hopefully that wasn't misleading. Maybe it was, and I'm not ruling it out. Maybe you guys would enjoy seeing something that was something that I wrote and produced, especially since we're talking.
Well, they have to play. You can't just watch it. So yeah, if that's how he did it, that ain't worth it. But like I said, if you can give a unique experience to the fan, that's worth a hundo.
About like where in continuity this falls, I don't know. But it's one of the ideas that I might start kicking around. When will you see results? That's the tricky thing. I don't know. Once I kind of get an idea of what kind of movie I want to do, I have to get an idea of what my limits on budget are.
See, this was doomed from the beginning. He should have never put this on the Kickstarter, because if he didn't have a vision from it and was honestly surprised by this, he shouldn't have done it, because that's kind of my rules with creativity. That's why on RPG Maker I can just write dialogue, whatever, because it's I already want to do it. I already always have ideas floating in my mind. This boy was unprepared for this homework assignment.
Reception to this announcement was so negative that he disabled ratings and comments. One comment from a disappointed fan reads so: "Well, it's happened. Donations aimed towards helping someone make internet reviews have now officially given them an excuse to make less reviews. In fact, the movie is a disastrous idea. It'll never happen.
I do like this. Hey fans, the rest of you are shitty because you've made it so we won't get more content. Fuck you. Basically, if you sum this up.
And Spoonie knows it'll never happen. Another wrote, I have taken my Patreon away because I have lost faith in your ability to deliver any semblance of consistent quality content. I haven't seen an increase in the quality of your videos. In fact, most videos are now vlogs that have basically no editing. And even then, the wrestling videos are completely unintelligible to anyone who hasn't grown up watching wrestling. And the Patreon goals? What happened to those? Are you telling me that you can't edit together a 3-hour Cards Against Humanity for the people who are personally paying for your livelihood? Are you telling me you can't—
Hey Tonto, since you're in the know, who do you think had the bigger fall off? Spoonie or iDubbbz? I think the answer's obvious. But we had to do our due diligence. Everyone on the Reddit's stupid. It's obviously iDubbbz. Spoonie had a fucking movie he didn't make that does not compare to renting out fucking a Tampa arena 3 times, not making any money on the second one, and then doing a third one where you fucking politicize it and ruin your one job, which was to keep the fighters happy. No, nothing Spoonie could ever do could fucking compare.
Can't piece together a single DVD together in almost 6 months?
I was saying from my recollection, Spoonie was like number 3 after Cinema Snob. Doug, Cinema Snob, Spoonie one.
All of this without providing any semblance of updates or feedback? Unquote. 3 months of that year went without normal review videos, though he continued with other, less scripted content. This, however, was not enough to satiate his fans, and his—
But Spoonie had talent. Spoonie was the funniest of all those fucking losers in the crossover videos, quite honestly. iDubbbz kind of never had talent, actually.
Patreon began to steadily decline. What's more, people were growing more critical in the comments sections of his videos, but these appear to have been lost. This is because, in response to the negative criticism, he closed the comments on most of his videos on January 8th, 2015. He would only release 1 review that year, divided into 2 parts. In May, he began irregularly live-streaming games, following in the trend of other content creators of the time, but the views on these would drop off as the months passed, and they would quickly cease to receive more than 10,000 total views. During these, he would sometimes grow angry at his viewers in the chat. By June of 2015, monthly pledges had dropped from $5,000 a month to $4,000. By the end of that year, it had plummeted to $2,500. His infrequent uploads also lost him much of his viewer base, and even when he uploaded full reviews, they would receive far less attention. Despite his decreasing viewer base, however, he would again begin to receive attention, though not for the reasons that he may have been expecting. Noah had become more active on Twitter as the months had dragged on, even as his release schedule grew ever more protracted. He had become known for feuding with others, including content creators, though he would—
See, no sympathy here. Like I said, mental health, your responsibility, and I kind of have to accept that he was always kind of a malicious asshole who was just rude and mean. Talked down to people and shit. It wasn't just his voice. That's think before you sleep's problem. No, Spoonie was just an asshole. I've given all the defenses I can, but not when this continues.
Occasionally mentioned that he was working on reviews that would, quote, not pan out. However, in mid-2016, as Donald Trump—
It's down the rabbit hole. Diesel is the best, even though this is many years ago now, this is still the best idea of Spoonie.
Trump was emerging as the most likely Republican presidential candidate, he began tweeting even more frequently, railing against him and his followers. He would soon be releasing dozens of tweets throughout every day, and he grew even more angry when Trump was elected, growing more active on Twitter even as his content production reduced.
Imagine freaking out about all this stuff, and then, like, Biden wins in 2020, and then Trump's president again. So, like, was all the freaking the fuck out in 2016 after the election really worth it? It was kind of a waste of energy.
To the point that there was a 6-month gap in any content at all, from January to July of 2017. Unsurprisingly, his Patreon continued to slide downward. By 2017, he was making approximately $1,000 a month. This number was nearly halved by July. He began complaining about not being able to pay bills or the mortgage on his new house, which he had recently bought with April, but even so, no edited videos were produced through the entirety of 2017. By this point, he also had stopped seeing his psychiatrist. In May, someone alerted Noah to the fact that someone had been placing banner ads on his website, teasing him over his lack of content production.
Okay. That's something from the personal website days that we just don't get to see anymore now, is it? The fucking hijacking of the ads.
In response, he removed all of his banner ads on May 30th. His return in July of 2017 only included his live streams. Though these streams were one of his last sources of income, he was doing them far less frequently, with no more than 4 in a month through the rest of the year and into 2018. This degradation would soon reach its apex. On January 14th, 2018, Noah's Twitter account was suspended after he made a comment reading, "Let this be an important lesson. Your health insurance doesn't give a piss whether or not I kill myself, or how many people I take down with me." Neither this comment nor his suspension was surprising.
Noah got banned on Twitter,
as he had been suspended only a few months prior, but as the days passed, people began to realize that this suspension may be permanent. As of the production of this video, the account is still suspended, with his tweets only surviving as screenshots. 1 month later, on February 16th, his forums also went offline. One viewer of his expressed the belief that this was due to an update on his personal homepage, which was incompatible with his forums. These forums, as of production, are also still defunct. The website itself has numerous...
Well, since I got here by going to his Reddit, which is just a whole bunch of fucking haters now, or I miss the old Spoonie, and they were talking about iDubbbz in there, I'd assume he's not really keeping up with his stuff.
Non-functional elements, including a broken search bar, but the links to Noah's Amazon wishlist, April's Etsy store, a donation button, and the link to Noah's Patreon are still at the top of the site. With Noah's chief methods of communication with the outside world cut off, his hopeful viewers are left in limbo while his finances and apparently his mental state continue to degrade, with few answers to any of his fans' questions. While a few hold out hope that he will return to making content, almost all have abandoned it. His YouTube subscriber count continues to hover around 115,000, though less than a tenth of these subscribers seem to be watching any of his new content. No word on the...
Yeah, I seen some of his content that was like less than 1,000 views, but that was years ago. Alright. So Spoonie don't compare to Ian, though. We're gonna watch one more Ian video, give him one farewell, final wishes for the new year. We've seen his Big Bang Theory takes. He supports the cartel. Anissa, I feel like I've seen that one. iDubbbz the e-bagger. Thinks reality shows are real. That's fucking a stupid argument. Stoic Chronicles time.
Dude, I have such like I have such a love-hate relationship with people's usernames. This first-time chatter named Femboy Gamer XOXO. That's like way too extra. Sorry. Way too extra.
Oh, this is where we get Ian's takes on gender politics, I think. Oh.
For me.
The first reason that a mom may come off as hating her daughter that I want to discuss is jealousy. It could be that the mom sees her younger self in her daughter and resents her daughter for being young when that time of her own life has passed. Not that this excuses any of that behavior, but our society is extremely cruel to older women. Men age and they're seen as silver foxes, whereas women age and we are the villain of every horror movie ever.
It is sad because like
Yeah, ignore all the people like Helen Mirren and Marilyn Streep or whoever the fuck. You know the ones. The ones who have talent and win Oscars, they're quite popular, and they don't play goblins. But
I think about my experience and I'm like, yeah, I have like zero anxiety around aging at all. I'm like, I wish my fucking hair grayed faster. Like maybe not the balding element, like the balding, like, okay, sure. That I think that's more universally seen as a downside. But like me getting wrinkly and getting saggy, like it's only a little bit more badass and weathered. That's how we see it.
Well, Christmas is over, so you're no longer an elf, so have fun being a wage slave.
With women, it's not badass, or we don't interpret that way. We should start. It's why animated cartoon characters are more relatable than hyper real characters. Yes, totally. I agree with that one. Yeah, spine gone wrong. But I do believe that that's what you're seeing with the choice to make a naked old lady like a scary feature of a.
See, he's not adding any context, such as, oh yeah, like this movie I just watched, like, fucking M. Night Shyamalan's The Visitor. He brings up no references. He's just regurgitating what she said and trying to sound smart. But if I recall, I think he admits he doesn't sound smart. I've seen like a second of this
movie. Obviously, it's playing off of the uncomfortableness and unfamiliarity that many of us have with naked old people, and then more specifically, naked old lady. They've done it a little bit, naked old man in some of the, I want to say video games more often than movies. So I'm not sure. Anyone naked in a horror movie is scary? Yeah, I agree.
I am still very young by most standards. I do already have some.
That's a good point. It was comedy just in the trailer that we watched of Tremors. In Tremors, they had an old man who was naked and you could see his ass cheeks from behind. And that was a comedy bit. They're like, oh my gosh, this silly old man. I don't think they would make that choice with a woman. Not that it couldn't also be a comedy bit, but, it's less of a guaranteed laugh for people. I mean, I'm even trying to think about like the cartoons. Like, I think they've shown like SpongeBob ass and Patrick ass multiple times. I don't think they've showed Sandy ass.
That's why I remember this.
Trying to piece together how we would arrive there, where it's like, why is that, more uncomfortable and like a little bit out of line? Yeah, I know Sandy cheeks, yes. But that's different than seeing Sandy's cheeks, okay? That's a different thing.
Oh my God.
Pietro's at it again, Zavat now. Oh, sad to see. Sad to see.
That's his hot own on fucking Ethan, huh? That thing? Got him.
Naked old man equals balls hanging 3 feet down, stuck on something 90% of the time. Yeah, there's like a lot of jackass related things like that.
There's even a TikTok trend where girls will say, I feel really pretty today, in front of their moms to see how they'll react. And a lot of the moms are really sweet and will say things like, of course you are, you're always pretty. But then,
dude, the TikTok trends were so interesting for that. Can you guys explain to me? I'm pretty sure the purpose was to see how attentive and how interested the boyfriends were when they were asked this. But I think they were calling it like...
Oh my God, I remember this. I'm gonna cringe. This is so fucking stupid.
The bird question or some shit. And the girlfriends were asking their boyfriends, random women, were asking their boyfriends like, they're just saying like, I saw a bird today. Just to indicate like, or just to see to what extent there will be a follow-up question or more digging of like, well, I'm interested. What was the bird about? What was it doing? It's about making bids for attention and being rejected or accepted. Yeah, that's a good one. It's so like, I don't necessarily, I wouldn't necessarily encourage people posting that sort of shit, but for your own, it is a good test to, I think, figure out in some cases what you're missing, because a lot of us get distracted and we're not like super present, or in some cases you're just not even fucking interested. And that's not, that might be indicative of a problem.
Breaking news more interesting than anything iDubbbz has to say. Doug Bowser has left his position as president of Nintendo America after more than a decade at the company. Nintendo of America is about to change hands, folks.
Not even just in the relationship, but in an individual's life. If you don't even have the curiosity or interest in something like that, it's like, you need to be a little bit more fucking whimsical. When my boyfriend isn't asking enough, I just straight up tell him to be interested. That's fair. Sometimes you're just cooking on other shit. That's what I found, it feels like.
Yes, his name was Bowser, and he doesn't work there no more.
And that's why I don't know. That's something that's a reason I would say that therapy has been helpful for me. Is it just like this another avenue to get some other things out of my brain that take up the attention. It's like I want to empty that shit sometimes in therapy so that my brain is free to give the attention to Anissa.
What was that, iDubbbz?
So that my brain is free to give the attention to Anissa or whoever. I don't think a healthy relationship needs contrived tests. Well,
This is what I'm saying with this fucking Anissa shit. She's not gonna divorce him because, well, he could be like Pete's or like beauty food. You know the one, Chantel. She has fucking sad men like this she just uses. He could be like Pete's up in here. No, she's never gonna get rid of him unless it comes with a price tag.
True, but that's why it's a fucking healthy relationship. It's more of like a test for yourself to be like, is this fucking normal for me to continue to try to get attention from my partner and for them to be like, I'm fucking busy. What? Why does that matter? Like, well, it should matter. My interest should matter to my partner.
This as well.
Hey everybody, here I am. I'm just like really.
You ever tell your wife you're not interested in eating off cardboard?
Pretty. I just feel really.
These TikTok fucking trends are so like they're very painful but funny.
Really pretty today. What?
See, iDubbbz, it's fucking painful because it's fucking stupid. The mother isn't pissed because, oh, my daughter is saying she's popular. It's because she's fucking acting a fool on the internet and being cringe. Parents still know what fucking cringe behavior is, which is being full of yourself. You see, iDubbbz, it's called being humble. In real life, people actually don't respect you if you're incapable of being humble. But I guess some of these streamers just don't understand.
What? What? That's weird. What? That's really weird. Why? What? I just feel really pretty today. Like, I think I look really good today. What? On a scale of 1 to 10, probably like a 12.
Oh my gosh, I hope nobody sees this.
Your brain empties? Damn, I must be doing it wrong. No, I mean, it doesn't empty every time. Sometimes I'm grinding more after therapy. That's just a benefit that I've found, is that sometimes it does. It's an outlet. Whereas if you aren't, talking to someone about this shit, whether it be a friend, a family member, your own partner, you might just, that might be my problem as well. I just stew with this shit in my head. I'm like, I need to do some fucking problem solving in here. I don't have time to, give attention to other things. So that's why I say it that way. I will admit that's why it's an interesting topic of conversation, is because some people do think, yes, I know that it's not explicitly bullying because the daughter is like in on the joke. The daughter is like, this is the way my mom is, but the point of an exercise like this is to, like, a lot of this stuff is like behind closed doors.
I think iDubbbz has some mommy issues, though. I'm not gonna lie. We never hear about his parents. Never.
You know, the mom would not be this extra normally, and the daughter would not be this extra normally. It's the snide remarks. It's these little things about, like,
oh, you figured it out? You figured it out?
I don't think that, you know, looks good on you. It's like, we don't need to fucking hear that. No one needs to hear that. You know, these
oh, you lost it because she never said those things.
Remarks are, like, they do happen.
You're representing our family.
Yeah, and like I'm pretty.
Look, and that as well. How about that? She might be doing a meme here by saying, I'm pretty, I'm pretty. And then this woman's like, you're representing our family. That's crazy. You have to admit that that's crazy to say. I'm struggling to not fight back against this too, Ian. Yeah. Dude, it's honestly, it's really hard. I feel like the only way that you get like decent exposure to this kind of stuff is like real fucking tangible examples with people that you trust, or like even witnessing it as like third party via 90 Day Fiance or other like windows into people's lives. Like, it's really hard to see that because everyone's performing online, so you don't get clear and honest examples. Even with this example that we had, this girl who was saying how pretty she was, it's like that wasn't even a 100% honest. And
like I said, is he just stupid? Because like when Sam Hyde does the prank, and I'm thinking, am I the dumb one? Because iDubbbz is acting like there's no inconceivable world where this could happen. This isn't real. Like, he just doesn't like fucking pranks. Did he ever do fucking Content Cop on the prank channels? I think he did.
Clear representation of what she's trying to talk about, what the topic is. She's trying to like bait it out of her mom. And truthfully, her mom probably has said a lot of fucked up shit when the cameras were not on. But, you know, how are you going to capture that? You know, she's trying to bait it out. My mom constantly food shames to the point where she asks if people want seconds before she says I should have a plate. Like, I'd eat everyone out of house and home and everyone would starve. Like, truthfully, like what she's describing and what the topic of this video is, I think a lot of people feel bad because it feels as if they can do this behavior and then they're going to be the target. Like Brooke here is going to make a video lambast.
God, he's just trying so fucking hard. So hard to connect the synapse. What, you know what I mean.
Or calling out, you know, behavior that you might engage in. I'm purely speaking from like someone who like didn't start out like understanding this sort of thing. I think it's important to realize, like, if you aren't doing this, if you aren't a mom doing this actively, you don't have anything to like worry about. It's not about you. I think it just feels like a trap. Like, oh shit, everything's woke. I don't want to get caught in the woke blender. And then when you call it the bad behavior, it's, oh, I guess I'm the worst mother in the world. I guess I should just leave. I guess I shouldn't come over to your house then. I guess I shouldn't invite you over anymore.
Which was a great example of this happening.
I love it. But I don't like it.
You don't like this?
This is the dress you liked on the mannequin. I love that dress. It's so pretty. Love that top. Yeah, not in Samantha. It's too much.
Again, I just got done saying it. You might be able to see these things when you're watching something like 90 Day Fiancé.
Well, in this fucking 90 Day Fiancé or whatever TLC show, she's not the one buying the dress. That's probably the problem there. Someone else is paying for the dress. They don't want you to look like a fucking whore with your tits hanging out on your wedding like this.
Fiance or this, say yes to the dress. Like, how often do you get the opportunity to see this? You wouldn't. You'd be fucking blind to it your whole life, especially if you're a dude who doesn't go dress shopping with your fucking weird mother-in-law.
I picked the dress because I seen it on the mannequin. It looked different. But on her, it's ugly. I don't like it.
Why? What is going on in your head? It's just cruel. It's so cruel. And in this case, the fact that she was doing that in public, and not only in public, but on national television, it's like, yes, reality TV isn't
The camera's a liar, Ian. You know this. Wait, is she talking about it right now?
necessarily reality, but like on national television, it's like, yes, reality TV isn't necessarily reality, but like, let's say it is for a moment, because this is something that happens all too often.
She literally, okay, I have to address that. Like, you cannot make the claim.
Hot take, the top doesn't look good on her. The bottom of the dress does. That looks fine. But the top is not correct. It didn't look good on her. What argument are we making on say yes to the dress? Say no to that dress. Find a better one.
That there aren't, like, there is a difference between the Jersey Shore and to say yes to the dress. There's a difference between say yes to the dress and 90 Day Fiancé. In a lot of these cases, they are legitimately filming people's lives. And you can say that because the cameras are there, they're doing it up. They wouldn't normally be this way. Or you can say that it's been edited in such a way where it makes it seem worse than it is. But it's not like, those are all very different. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I disagree with that one take. The issue with the dress is that her daughter doesn't look like the mannequin. Yes, but this is the thing, right? Like, this is almost like a fucking this is almost what you're doing right now. That's almost a fucking Sheldonism.
Bazinga.
If you know what I'm talking about. That's like a Big Bang Theory level of like lacking social awareness, where it's like, yeah, you think you're making, or you think this woman is making like just an objective claim that doesn't have social ramifications. And
God, I'm starting out this New Year's Eve fucking lobotomized. This is just a fucking, this is so I don't need that much beer tonight. iDubbbz has got me. I'm already feeling light in the head.
that couldn't be interpreted in any other way. But it's very obvious that it can be hurtful and it can be taken another way. If you want to say that with someone who is 10 out of 10 secure with themselves, then awesome. We can live in that reality. Like, that would be very cool if her daughter was 10 out of 10 secure and she can listen to her mom and be like, oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. My body is different than the mannequin's body. So fair play, mom. But that's not the world we live in. So you have to interpret that. You can't just be like, you know.
Why? You gonna explain why, Ian?
Just fucking la-di-da through life and be like, yeah, I'm just speaking truth. I shouldn't feel at all any sort of pressure because I'm speaking objectively about things. It's like everyone has insecurities. I like that unicorn guy whose only frame of reference for being antisocial behavior is Big Bang Theory. It is a Sheldonism though. I'm only talking Big Bang Theory right now because I'm on season 8 and I don't have any other frame of reference. That people should just like fucking turn off their like empathy or understanding when communicating something. Oh, thank you.
No, I don't play JP.
Needed this.
I can tell by the dirty.
Really? I think I just need to get you a mic because like you obviously like Anissa loves, I mean, she's a chatterbox and I like listening to her, but when
do it, Ian. Stand up to her. Tell her that she's ruining your already shitty stream quality. Fucking let her have it.
You say things on stream that's like a good point. I want to communicate it, but I'm also like, you just communicated it to me. I don't want to be like an in-between, you know? Because you're smart and I love you. You're loyal. You're loyal. Yeah, I don't mind anyone like sharing stuff in chat and trauma dump.
If she could press a button to be with Hassan or any other fucking guy, she'd press it. If she could kill Ian for that, she'd do it. If it had a little paycheck on it, of course. If she could just switch lives with fucking Valkyrie, she'd do it. Loyal. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Jumping and everything. I just encourage everyone to be, you know, no specific information in chat. We don't want any of our chatters to dox themselves because we got freaks out there. Freaks who are evil. So just stay as anonymous as you can be.
Towards the daughter because the mom feels like her partner is putting her daughter before her.
I know this is probably an ADHD thought, but have you guys had pink sauce? I was just looking up pink sauce the other day. That was like a TikTok trend.
Wasn't that like fucking 2018 or something?
Apparently it got fucking shelved by the FDA because of issues. But they brought it back in 2023, like with a proper manufacturer. But I don't know if it still is on shelves anymore. It doesn't seem like it is. You'll get Ligma eating that shit. You'll get Sigma eating that shit.
Your life is everything. You serve all purpose. You should treat yourself.
All right, that's where we are currently in the life of Ian JomHa. I do believe he is lolcow of the year. Because this was all a bad year. This is no different than Ethan Ralph. I guess the only difference is iDubbbz isn't living in a fucking tin shed in Mexico or whatever. But it's just been a fucking thing of errors. I can't believe they thought... I still think they wanted to get out of Creator Clash 3. I think it was going to financially hurt them, so... Because Anissa's wouldn't have let this happen if it was going to wreck them. But man, it was still holding my beer. I gotta go wreck my career. Because maybe Hassan, we can orbit him. You're not even in the orbit. You're not even Frogan. Hassan talks to Frogan more than Ian. Guaranteed. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go enjoy New Year's. Everyone have a happy year. Gonna be back with Fate, actually, sometime this week. You know, hanging out in the morning. I'm doing some more RPG Maker stuff. I'm working on a second character for the party. And I got my type chart done. I've been doing things.